close-ish to the time Nicole said she'd be coming back, so hopefully that happens.
I'm ready.
I think she's dead.
What'd you say, Tommy? You think what?
I think she's dead.
I know. If she is dead, that happened really recently, because I think I DM'd with her yesterday. Or somebody pretending to be her, you know.
Oh, as if the plot thickens.
Bum, bum, bum.
Is that
All
Nicole?
right.
No, it's just
No, that's MusicBot. Call from the Deep, episode 4 is brought to you by...
It's really episode 1 2.0.
Episode 1 2.0. We're way past episode
We're restarting. Everybody died. Great. No one.
Yeah, two
died.
people ran away, leaving the other two behind.
All right, last
And I
session
again.
was certainly eventful, I think is a good description. We reported back to Jarl Frostgale, who mentioned the Sahagwin sound like they're involved in this, and what an excellent adventure to not, or an excellent opportunity to not only figure out what's going on with the mysterious wreck, but also rid the local folks of the Sahagwin menace that has been plaguing them for generations. He offered you an additional bounty to bring back their head, and also to pay for your water-breathing potions. So you took Byrne back to Gunbar, and on the way back, he seems to have transformed into a mind flayer. You were forced to kill him and gave him a proper send-off. You returned to Gunbar, got the dead man's bootlaces for Granny Saltwood, interacted with a sea lion, got your water-breathing potions, and returned to Jarl Frostgale. Had some walrus blubber slathered all over you so you don't freeze to death. The party went into the water. A fairly brutal battle occurred in which 2 of our party members were dropped. And Leodel and Balazar were forced to flee.
Yep, Balazar fled. Balazar fled.
And Jarl Frostgale, in his desperation to try to help you guys, right after impaling a shark, was torn to pieces by 3 of the Sahagwin, and he was felled as well.
Balazar fled right out of there.
So that's where we're at. Let me, one moment, let me grab something here. We will pick back up. I really like this song as our kind of intro song.
Yep. That's our Call from the Deep theme.
Yep.
But by the way, if you guys ever want really good jerky and your local butcher shop sells it, get it from them. Holy shit. This is so good.
If you ever happen to be in the middle of the desert halfway between Los Angeles and Vegas, there's a place there called Alien Jerky, and all they do is jerky, and it's amazing.
I'm always in that area.
Yep. Anytime you're in the middle of the desert between Vegas and Los Angeles, that's where you
Autumn,
go.
horse with no name.
All right. Now that the theme song is over, we can proceed.
Fair enough.
Leodel and Baldrum, exhausted and wounded, your heads emerge from the cold water, having escaped from the battle below. Tiredly, despite the fact that you still have adrenaline coursing through your veins, you desperately swim towards the rope and begin to exhaustedly climb the 30-foot cliff up the rope, soaking with water. And as you reach the top, Balazar, would you go first, or would you have Leah go first?
Balazar's not here.
I'm sorry. God, those B names!
That's why I kept saying Yep, Balazar escaped.
You guys, you did it on purpose, I swear. Baldrum, would you let Leah go on the rope first, or would you go first?
Oh, Leodel goes first for sure.
So Leah,
Yes.
as you reach the top of the rope, you're just about to hoist yourself up over the cliff, back onto the mountainside, and you look up and you see an older human man extending his hand down to help you up the cliff.
I'll accept it.
You grasp hands, he hoists you up, and then Baldrum, this man, holds his arm down to help you as well.
Baldwin would take it and then probably just like collapse up top.
The older
As,
man would drop
Leah-
Baldwin back into the water.
As Leah and Baldrum are resting and kind of composing themselves, Marcus, why don't you describe your character?
Oh fuck!
My character, after kicking Baldrum into the water, looks he's a human man, about in his late 50s, although probably looks much older. You can see that his clothes are worn and tattered, but they seem to be patched really well. He is wearing a traveler's cloak and boots with a hide cloak and some leather armor as well over his clothes. His leather armor is clearly old, but it looks like it's been really well maintained. You do see that he is also very slender in his build and a little bit less than 6 foot probably. With oh yeah, he also has nearly black hair and a goatee.
And standing behind the old man who helps you up is another human with long black hair. And Aaron, why don't you describe her character?
So, my character is in some simple robes and hide cloaks. Is barefoot and looking at their feet, they're heavily calloused. It looks like this person always walks around barefoot. Looks younger than their compatriot, and but not maybe not like significantly so. It's probably hard to tell. Probably late 30s to late 40s, kind of in that age range.
Human, you said?
Human. Not sure on gender. They also look. They're kind of eyeing you with both curiosity and caution.
And as the two of you take in these new persons, you can kind of glance over the cliffs and you can see the kind of water looking purplish as the clear blue water kind of blends with the blood from the battle below in the as the tops of the ship protrude out from the water.
Balder would just be staring at it, not saying anything. Just like 1,000-yard stare.
Brance will come and say, looks like the other 3 didn't come back up with you.
They are gone.
They might be.
They are.
The Hogwins have been known to hold captives before, especially of late. If they're alive, they may still be able to be saved.
Baldrum says nothing. He just looks over and makes sure Leodell's not like dying currently.
Nope, not dying. But she's also not talking. She's curled up and shaking.
I would go over and I would offer Leodell my hide cloak for warmth.
She's currently unresponsive.
Then I would probably just wrap it around you anyways.
Are we still covered in blubber? How does that work?
You would be.
You are, and you can actually see that if you sat there for any length of time, as the water kind of dries, it starts to get hot. You can almost like, almost like peel it off. So it's not. It's just something you kind of like You know, like when you get a sunburn, you've got that, like old dead skin. It's like that, just a little thicker and jelly, or you can kind of just
Jellier.
jelly or.
My character will actually start doing that to Thomas's character. Just
Peeling
peel
off
it.
the walrus weather.
Baldwin would not like being touched right now. He's like, no, I will handle it.
My character will make a few hand gestures at you, and then
Hey, fuck you too.
move over to move over to Leodel and start peeling the blubber off of her. And can I insight check Leodel to see why she's shaking? Is
Are you
that
trying to determine?
or
Determine if it's like a physical injury or like she's just bumming, basically.
like okay, so I guess could I use like medicine to see like, okay, is this because she's cold or is this because she has experienced trauma?
Yeah, absolutely. You could make a medicine check.
17.
Did you have levels of exhaustion, Jay? I think 2, right?
No, none.
1? None?
I never went unconscious.
But you were low on health, though, right?
17 out of 31.
Okay, so you get you get the impression that she has some minor to moderate wounds, but nothing that's
I dropped some heals on her.
major weapons or major. Oh yeah, you did drop some heals on her.
I dropped a lot of heals on her.
You would gather probably emotional more than physical.
I'll just kind of put my hand down towards her face so that she could see, and grow an orchid out of my hand, and then offer it.
She's just got a 1,000-yard stare and just isn't paying attention to anything you're doing.
Sorry,
Okay.
everybody died. Here's a flower.
I'm trying to be comforting.
Sure.
I'll just leave the flower there beside you.
Also
And-
worth. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aaron.
I'll turn back to my compatriot and gesture some hand signals. Somebody's laundry's done,
Yep.
His laundry is done.
and I'll gesture some hand signals and I'll message you what I'm saying to you, Marcus.
All right.
Leah and Baldrum, you also would notice that the handful of people that came with Jarl Frostgale, the ones that did the temporary armor and the kind of walrus blubber, that they're all gone. They're all gone.
Weird. All right. Baldrum would just not say anything to anybody, and when Leodel's ready, he would start like using his trident as a cane and walk him back to town.
I'm giving
I
you
would
a
sign
chance to
you
read,
back.
yeah. So as the two of them appear to be communicating in sign language, after a couple minutes, Baldrum, you kind of pull yourself up and hold your hand down to Leah if she gets up. And you guys just kind of start limping back to Fiskerbach.
Yep.
I would talk to Leodel on the way back and say that that those two may not be dead, that they might be taken captive. I told your dwarf friend this, but he didn't seem to respond to it.
Baldrum's cynical. Baldrum's like, no, they're dead.
We have seen them taking other captives these past few times. Normally they sacrifice them right away, but lately they've been holding on to them. We know where they've been taking them to.
Well, the water breathing potion only lasts like couple hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, the water breathing spell lasts 24 hours. The potion
this is 8, I think.
differently.
I will.
If is Baldrum's asking about the water breathing potion?
No, that was Thomas.
Okay.
Potion of water breathing. 1 hour.
Yeah, so
1 hour.
if they're not dead, they're gonna be dead. Well, I'm convinced they're dead. The Jarl's for sure dead. Because I tried to heal the Jarl.
I would tell Leodell, kind of speaking loudly so Baldrum could hear, is that they wouldn't be able to keep captives underwater because they couldn't breathe. They take them to a mine that is not underwater, so their captives could breathe. Kind of looking back at Baldrum.
Baldwin's just walking, limping back to town.
More hand signals from me to Marcus.
Does Leodell say anything this entire time, or is she still just staring?
She's fairly despondent at the moment.
I don't think Baldrum and Leodell are ready for another adventure currently.
She's trying to be a little subtle with this, but we have a friend who has taken us well. We're trying to go get them. We were hoping that you two, having hope that your friends would be taken captive as well, would help us.
Well, first we're gonna need to patch up Baldrin's wounds and give him time to recuperate. We're not going anywhere right now.
Would I have a general idea of the time frame for how long the captives might be alive?
You're not really sure. You have seen them take one other group of captives along this path to the mine, and it was you're not 100% sure, but the impression that you got was basically when they got enough to where they felt like it was worth the walk, is when they took them. So the last group, it was 4 of them that were taken there, and the first one seemed to be kept by them for a number of days, and then they kind of got another 2 or 3, and then once they got the fourth one wasn't down there very long before they took the whole group out of the water. So your impression is they wait till they have enough to walk up there. So you've seen them keep one of them for a number of days, and then you've seen them basically take one guy as soon as they got him. The next day they were already taking him over there.
Okay.
How far of a trip is it?
So basically what you guys have seen is the last time you saw them, there was 4 captives, and it was a group of Sahagwin, and there is a very well concealed path up, like a very skinny, kind of treacherous mountain path up from the water, and then it kind of crosses over the main path, where before, when you guys were on your way to the water, the 4 of you, and Jarl Frostgill kind of pointed off to that side path. Don't go down there. There's a mine there. It's cursed and haunted, and nobody ever goes there. And the path looked like nobody had used it in a long time. That was the path that they took the 4 of them down. So you kind of know that they go from this, like, kind of really well-hidden, semi-secret path up from the water to this path that Frostgill said nobody has ever used, and then that path leads to a mine entrance. You guys did not go into the mine entrance, but you're pretty sure that's where they took them, because it's basically the only place over there.
And how long would it take us to get to that entrance from where we're at?
So it's about an hour's walk at normal pace from the cliff where you guys went into the water back to the town, and that path is about halfway. So it's pretty close.
Okay. We could rest up there while waiting, and if they pop up, just ambush them when we can. When they bring the captives into the mine.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. Kind of rest off to the side in the wilderness, but still watching the path that you're pretty sure they're going to bring them down.
Would that be all right with you two? We'd really wouldn't like. We really wouldn't want to miss this chance.
Baldwin would just be looking at Leodel. You may not want me along. Of the last 4 people I've tried to help this week, 4 of them are now dead.
And if those 2 that went with you underwater die too, that'll make 6, won't it?
They are included.
Ah, so only 2 are dead then.
I'm not in a condition to be able to help them.
They might not come up right away. We can just rest while watching. And if you're not up to it by the time they come, we can wait a little bit longer going when you're fully rested. At least we'll know where they're at.
How much exhaustion do you have, Thomas?
4.
Nice.
You actually have 4? I thought you had 2.
I didn't add the saves that I failed.
Ah.
I don't think we because I didn't find that was out until after the battle.
Hold on.
So I should be at 4.
I do keep notes here. Well, I see. I have that you went down twice,
But I also
did,
failed 2 saves, right?
No, you didn't fail any saves. You passed both. I actually have it written down in my little notebook. So you have 2.
Look at that. Then I have 2.
That's
I even
not
have
nearly
a note
so
of
bad.
Bala, Balda. I even differentiated. Pass, / and then you dropped again, pass. There you go. So you have just 1 point of exhaustion from each time you went down.
That's not nearly as bad.
Mm-mm.
That is not nearly as bad. Bottom would just be waiting for Leodel to give her input. And if she doesn't give any input, then he's just going to take her back to town.
I guess it's worth a shot.
My character will smile and like grab Leodel's like upper arm and kind of like give it a squeeze, like kind of like a hug in gratitude.
The old upper arm hug.
Yep, you know what I'm talking about. You've had people do that to you before,
Yeah.
haven't you?
Sure.
So they lead you kind of off the main path into the mountains / woods a little bit. And between the 2 of them, they pretty quickly, and obviously something they do a lot, expertly set up a makeshift shelter for you guys to rest, should you choose to, and get a small fire going.
Probably no fire,
Okay, no fire.
because we don't want to be detected, right?
Sure.
So, do we know what type of day time of day they typically move the prisoners?
They've only done it once, and they did it in kind of like as the sun was setting.
Okay, and that's what time it is now?
I don't think we specified, but probably by the time they're down, they're probably about this, yeah.
Okay,
Where you
I'm
guys
gonna.
set your little encampment up, it's a real short hike to kind of an overlook of where the path goes. The path kind of goes, like kind of almost like a ravine, so you could
Sure.
easily set up on the side and watch it.
What type of fauna are we dealing with in this area? Like, it's an island, so I imagine
yeah.
there'd be like squirrels.
Sure.
I will turn into a squirrel and try to have a vantage point that would be a very good one.
Okay.
That I'm a squirrel, so I don't look suspicious.
All right.
The least suspicious squirrel I've ever seen.
All right. Well, you guys gonna go ahead and try to rest in the interim?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will be first watch.
Oh no, random encounter ambush.
I'll be second watch.
Baldur's not gonna watch. He's sleeping.
Sure, yeah, let him sleep.
So the two new companions stay watch throughout the night, and it's quiet and a bit windy.
I'll start a long rest for 4 hours. Because I've got that cool little trance.
And you are able to both complete a long rest and wake up the next morning. The night progressed quietly, and there were no sign of any Sahagwan parties dragging captives up through the mountains or the passes.
Unfortunate.
You're only down to one level of exhaustion now, Thomas.
Let's go! Ready to take on the world.
Are you guys basically just gonna kind of hang out and rest and try to camp out on that path?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably me and Marcus might like hunt for some food or something, because I'd imagine we would be very proficient in getting edibles.
Sure.
Edibles.
Yep.
Easily enough done. You guys can find
Leodell and Baldrum could use an edible.
find some in this type of weather, kind of edible root type plants, and maybe some winter type berries, small game. So you rustle up some food easily enough. And the path seems fairly quiet. Sorry, hold on.
You know, Brian, I had a voice planned for this character until I saw that you said they were mute. And I was like, oh, well, okay.
Just to mess with you.
I'll use that voice another time. It would have been a good one, too. I had the perfect voice. Here, I'll message you what it was.
All right.
DMs ruin everything.
I know. So second day passes mostly uneventfully, other than the weather or temperature has seemed to drop a little bit. But you are able to complete another long rest.
So we do 2 long rests.
Did 2 long rests, yep.
Love that.
Hmm.
Do we level up?
Do not. Why is... Weird. I'll have to worry about it later.
Your calendar macro broke.
I know! That's what I was trying to type in. It wasn't working. That's weird. But I have a card macro now. I didn't enable.
Nice.
Nice.
It's like literally like clicking on and off and on and off. How weird. Hold on.
Oh, like right now it's going on and off.
Yeah, is that you doing that?
Yeah.
Jerk. Alright. Oh well, I guess I'll fix. I'm not worried about the.
Keep track of how many days it is, fix it later.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. So, over the kind of day where nothing happened, you guys are able to scout out this path easily enough, and you kind of find 2 places you could either ambush them on the path on the way to the mine or at the entrance of the mine itself. It's kind of up to you guys.
I think on the way makes more sense. They might have friends in the mine.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. So early on the morning of the third day, Marcus, you're on watch, and you see the head of a party of Sahagwin cross. He kind of looks both ways.
I'm just impressed you haven't messed up the pronunciation of Sahagwin once.
I know. Well, ever since we looked at it, I've been very focused on that. I'm not obviously focused on learning your characters' names, but I want to make sure I pronounce Sahagwin correctly.
We need to make another S-A-H some word.
You would.
Sahaldrum.
Yes,
Sahara.
Aldrum. There you go. You see a Sahagwin kind of poke his head out from the side of the path across from you guys, check to make sure that the path is empty, and then a party of them starts to lead its way across the path. You see 8 of the Sahagwin and 5 captives. 6 captives. And one of the captives you recognize as your friend. One of the captives is unconscious and being dragged by 2 of the Sahagwin. And as they approach the path on the other side, you see one of the Sahagwin gesture everybody in close. She casts a spell, and then the party proceeds onto the secret path that appears as if it hasn't been used in a very long time, and as they pass through it, it still appears as if it has not been used in a very long time.
What is your ACs, Thomas and Jay?
Fine.
No,
Why?
what is your AC?
No, it's lower now. All right, it's 15.
Your AC is 15?
He didn't have his armor. He has the water armor.
Ah.
Doesn't want to take the heavy armor to the water.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you would have changed back into your heavy armor by now.
I don't have heavy armor. I have medium armor. It's not much better.
Yeah, okay.
And Marcus, the party is moving fairly slow because the captives are obviously not in great shape. So you can hustle back to your companions pretty easily, so that way you guys can kind of get in your ambush positions.
Yeah, I would do that. And then tell them about what they're doing with the path.
I'm gonna cast Bark Skin on myself.
Did I happen to see Max and Balazar with them as well?
Well, you would know what they. Oh, you would know what they look like. Yes, you would, because you saw them go in the water. Balazar was the one of them that was unconscious and being dragged. And you did see Max shuffling along very slowly, not in very good shape as well. None of the captives are, frankly, in very good shape.
I would make sure to tell Leodel and Baldrum that I saw Max, or I saw your 2 companions. Because me, myself, I don't know what their name is.
And did we see our friend?
Yes.
And yes, he did see your friend as well.
I would tell you that I saw Tharalia.
I would signal back excitedly and happily.
How was your friend taken by the Sahagwin? Did you delve beneath the waves to their ship as well?
No, she was just going along the coastline, and they came up and grabbed her.
I will hand signal.
She was doing the coastline.
I will hand signal towards you, but I would assume Marcus would translate.
Sarah's saying that the Sahagwin have been more aggressive of late. We aren't sure why.
So here is the mountain pass. The party will be coming from the left. The mine entrance, or from the right, I should say. The mine entrance is going to the left, so it's off in the distance a little bit on the left-hand side of the battle map.
We get auras and you two don't.
Suck it.
So you guys can put yourselves where you would like to be.
You said mine's off to the left up here, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
That's where they're going to. They will be coming from the right-hand side.
How far of a drop is that cliff?
By 15 feet.
Ooh. Can we climb down?
Yes, you can. Without a
Okay.
climbing speed, it's difficult terrain.
Can I climb down before the ambush comes?
Absolutely. That's what I said. You can put your guys wherever
I'm
you
in
want.
this
Obviously,
bush.
there's a path here from the other side.
Is it a bush or a tree?
It is a tree.
Fuck.
Actually, you know what? That doesn't look at all like the rest of the trees. Let's say it's a bush, because the trees are obviously a little different on this map. So I'm going to say that's a bush.
Cool, I'm in the bush.
All right, there's a large... Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna turn into a squirrel and be up in this tree.
Okay.
As a squirrel.
It's not bad.
Not great.
Not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad, certainly.
I'm staying up here.
Leah, where would you like to be?
I'm just hiding back behind one of these trees, but not very well, apparently.
But if you're hiding in a tree, does she get advantage?
Yes, you guys would definitely all be at advantage.
Sure.
So that helps.
14.
Do I need to make a stealth check as a squirrel?
You can, but if they see you, even they're still going to see a squirrel. So
Okay.
What's that squirrel hiding?
no, God, that squirrel looks suspicious.
I'll make a stealth check. 12 or 15, I guess, if I'm.
All right, so approximately where would you like them to be before you guys act?
Till they get to my bush.
I would assume.
Is that about where you want them to be?
I was thinking like traversing this log.
Sure.
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere around in this area.
All right, hold on. I will.
What I was thinking.
So what I'll do is I will kind of set them up in stages, and then you guys kind of let me know when you want to.
Pull the trigger.
Right.
Pull the trigger.
Hold on a moment here.
Myself, that actually be a 11 instead of a 9.
So this would be stage 1. There are more behind them. These are the only ones currently on the map. I assume you guys want to let them get farther?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, also, moment. A little more appropriate. All right.
I wonder how my dude shaves. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't have to.
I have a short sword. That's all we need.
Fair enough.
And there is one more prisoner and one more Sahagwin still off map.
Okay, so
Probably let them get a little bit farther.
So there's Balazar. He's unconscious, being dragged by the two Sahagwin. The other 4 are unbound, but unarmed and armored. Unarmed and unarmored. And obviously in terrible shape. But they are conscious and walking on their own power.
I'm seeing a few different types of Sahagwin here.
You are.
Do we know anything about like this guy with the red crest or?
So
this
you
guy?
know that is a spellcaster Sahagwin.
Okay.
And the one with kind of the gills out here is more of a boss type Sahagwin.
Okay.
Like kind of a sergeant or
Yep.
something like that.
Gotcha.
The squad leader type.
Okay. Cool.
Want to let them get a little further?
I'm waiting for others to act at this point, and when they do, I will.
Basically waiting for Baldrum to act.
Me too.
That is everybody. Go further, or are you guys ready to act?
This is fine.
Yep.
We will have everyone roll initiative. They will not get to act the first round.
I see initiative is just Dex. 19.
There's a button up there for it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, to the right of the
Yeah,
armor
it's off
class.
to the right. But in your case,
All
it's
one.
probably the same, I would imagine.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Yeah, changed to 19.12.
Oh, I get to go slightly before the Sahagwin do.
Jeez, there are, what, 5 that needed the dex tiebreaker?
A lot.
Me and Leodell, and then Aaron Thomas and one of the Sahagwin.
Which one was the spellcasting type one?
This one with the red crest.
Excellent.
Appropriately, since you guys were waiting for Baldrum to act, Baldrum, you're first.
I stab this guy.
You definitely have advantage because he is surprised as you break from the bushes.
21.
21 will for sure hit.
And I will smite.
Kill him now.
Strike him down, use your anger.
With each
Well,
passing
They didn't have aura, but his aura would be deep yellow.
Seems like your whole API script's falling apart, Brian.
No, dude. I wonder if they did an update or something. Sometimes that messes with it.
That's it for me.
He is surprised and very wounded. Sorry.
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 Yeah. I am casting Entangle in this box right here.
All right.
So everyone there needs to make a strength save. Let me. Boop. DC is 12? Really?
So it's was it 4 Sahagwin and 2 prisoners?
It would be Balazar too, but he auto fails.
Right.
I thought I rolled a 10 for max.
Why are you? He doesn't need a strength save, does he?
He was inside
What?
the square. That was
He's
for
inside the
max.
square.
Oh, that was his max. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to change the as.
No,
before I
it's
did
fine.
it.
It's fine. It's fine. You said strength. All right.
Yep.
He fails. And so it would be 1. So you got. I just want to make sure we got 1, 2, 3, and then this guy up here, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. The 4 basic bitch ones and the caster.
4 basic bitch ones. 3 basic bitch ones in the caster.
3 basic bitch ones in the caster. Yep.
2 of them fail. And the caster also
Fails.
So they are.
I believe they're restrained,
Restrained by the fence.
restrained.
and
So
you cannot cast spells with somatic components while you're restrained.
Just want to make sure we got this done right.
They can make a strength check.
Restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Attacks against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so they can still cast.
I think according to Jeremy Crawford, they can't.
They don't see anything there that says they should not be able to. Alright. That would be...
If you read somatic, it says the caster must have a free hand. Conditions such as restrained or grapple do not necessarily restrict hand motion.
There you go. I would say web is far more likely to restrict feet motion.
Well, it's not web, it's entangle.
Jeremy Crawford says the restrained condition only interferes with a spell that has somatic components if the caster's hands are specifically bound.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that makes sense if the hands are specifically bound. All right, and they would not be from entangle. So.
Sure, but even still, all those other things are still true. That was a pretty good spell there.
I got some beef jerky because everyone was talking about it.
It's fucking good.
Not a bad idea.
Sorry, prisoners.
All
That's
Man, Leah.
All right,
Yep.
I'm.
You do have advantage on him now because he's restrained, though.
I'm gonna use my once a day summoning of my Drake to bring Rex out on the board. He's gonna be right next to the
Casty boy.
the Casty Boy,
Sure.
and then I will go ahead and, as a bonus action, have him attack. $20
20 for sure. Yeah.
for 3 piercing. And that's it for me.
All right. Branson.
move up here so I can see how to use my archer's eye and shoot the caster guy.
All right.
You didn't use your action, Jay?
The action was bringing the Drake out.
Ah.
Though I suppose I could have done that before the battle, but
15 hits. As does 22 because he's restrained.
So that would be 18 damage.
Oh, nice.
What?
Max
Wow.
damage.
That is an unhappy Sahagwin.
It's
I
18
would-
damage? How is it 18? Wow. That's
Because
crazy.
I rolled max and my archer gives me a 1d6 to my attack or damage roll. I chose damage. That would move back, so hopefully it can't see me.
Baldrum.
Actually, I would.
Stab.
Stab. Uh-oh.
That would miss. Yep. Sorry. Does that mean you're non-squirrel form anymore, by the way?
Correct.
Yeah. So now you are standing in the tree.
I'm hanging on the branch anyway.
Yeah.
I am going to... I don't think it would remove the entangled condition for me to produce flame.
If it was web, I think it would. I don't think entangle
But this,
would.
this is entangle, so
Yeah.
I don't think it does. What's the range on that? Yeah, I'm just gonna. I can target a creature 30 feet away from me. Hey,
Right.
he's within 30 feet. I'm gonna produce a flame red on top of him.
And you make a spell attack with advantage because he is restrained.
Okay.
Yep, that would do it.
11.
He is an unhappy spellcaster.
Okay.
All right. So at the end of their turn is when they get to reroll, right?
At the end of their turn, right? And the surprise round is over, so I think they get to start doing that now, right?
Yes. This guy is going to charge up here to get to Baldrum. And he will attack Baldrum.
No.
the one that you were already with.
Uh-oh.
That'll do it. Baldwin's gonna die again.
8 piercing.
I would also climb down from the tree.
Sure.
No, not this round. I'll do that next
Okay.
round.
This one is going to try to protect the spellcaster, and he will attack the Drake. Two piercing and 2 piercing. This one is going to run over here, and he's going to throw a spear at Sari.
No.
And then these 3 are all going to end their actually, it automatically make the save at the end of their turn, right? It doesn't take an action?
I believe so. Let me see.
They can use their action
Does
to make a
specific-
strength check against your
Okay,
Okay.
so they will all use their action to do so.
Spellcasting guy doesn't go yet. So we got
He doesn't go.
2 fails. So
one
one gets
guy
out.
is now unrestrained. The other 2 are still restrained. Leah.
I'm going to take a shot at the casty boy. 22 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm going to mark him with my favorite foe. And I'll also get an infusion from my Drake. So it's going to be 13 piercing plus 2. We'll call it cold damage because that's what we did last time.
All right, that the caster drops without ever actually casting anything.
Beautiful. That's what we want.
And Rex takes the dodge action.
Branson.
I will attack the boss guy over here. Use my archer's eye as well to.
All right.
I don't need your help.
So
I take
using-
a.
You can use the d6 to try to hit then, rather than
Yeah.
damage. All right.
13.
That will hit. AC 12, so was enough.
6 piercing. Yeah, that's it.
Hold on, that's not right. There we go. All right. With nobody near them, these ones are all going to try to start to flee. FYI, this one is your friend. Sorry, and Branson.
I figured.
Oh, I figured it was the black lady.
Nope.
Max
This
is
guy
Max
going
is
to make
free.
a strength check to try to get out. What is Max going to do?
Use the strength check to try and break free, and I did.
Go ahead and do so, please.
So now you can move.
I got an 18.
Oh, great. Now you can move. Yep.
Oh yeah, I will. See ya.
Well, remember, you're at 4 levels of exhaustion, so your movement is halved.
Ah yes.
Not only your movement, your hit points.
Yeah, your hit point total, yeah.
30 or 35? 35. Yep. And I assume I don't have any of my stuff back.
You don't have any of your equipment whatsoever, no.
or any of my like life train or anything else like that back.
No, that you could. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to use that. So I would think you could.
A disadvantage on all
It'd be
attacks.
disadvantage
though.
because of an attack roll, yeah. But you could use
Yeah.
it if you
I
don't need
just
equipment.
didn't
to
know
use
if I had finished a long rest or not.
You would not have finished a long rest. So if you've already used it and therefore can't use it again until a long rest, then you're right. You wouldn't be able to use
Okay.
it.
Then yeah.
Yeah.
I realize now why you made Balazar unconscious.
Baldrum.
Yeah. Your silence confirms I was correct.
Well, you know what it was is I figured maybe he tried something and annoyed them, and so they fixed the problem.
Mm.
Yeah. Which one?
Red one. And I will do one of these.
And that'll do it.
Oh, he's got to make a save.
Does he take the damage regardless?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Cool.
Sorry.
Okay. I am going to produce flame on this guy now.
All right.
I'm gonna stay up in the tree. Five fire damage to him.
All right. Is that it for you?
That's it. I'm hanging out up here for now. I feel like I'm safe for the
These
moment.
two are going to make strength checks. And one fails and one passes. He will throw a spirit, sorry. And this one will run over here and try to attack the Drake. So here's the spare.
That's gonna hit me.
14. Oh. I thought you were second
Or-
the Drake.
No, that's for so seven on sorry, and then these are the two on the Drake.
14, 4, 12, 11. They all miss.
All right, excellent. This one will also come over here and huck a spirit, sorry. 12 miss.
That's gonna miss. But
Uh,
I need to roll a con save.
oh, you do?
Entangle
Just
stays.
enough. Just enough. This is on Balazar?
On Baldrum?
Baldrum, of course, is what I meant. And because of Bloodlust, it does have advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit. Those both hit.
8 piercing and then 6 piercing.
Those both on me.
I like how the crit did less than the non-crit.
I know, right? And that is it for them. Leah.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's attacking Balasar. 18?
Yep. Uh-huh.
And I'll take an infusion for that one. And I will mark that as my favorite foe, so that's my second one. $15.
15
And-
damage. Yep. There you go.
And then 4 cold damage. So 19.
He's
total.
he's very hurt. Branson?
Oh wait, sorry. Bonus action. Rex will bite the left one.
All right.
18 to hit.
Yep.
5 piercing to this one. And that's it for me.
Alright. Branson.
Which of these guys are hurt right now? I know that one.
This one is very hurt. This one is a little hurt. That's it. Oh,
This
actually,
one's
this
a little
one
hurt.
is a little hurt too.
Okay. But since this one's almost looks like it's almost, I'm gonna try and attack that one. So Baldrum can go and fight the other guys. 14?
14 hits, yep.
11.
And that'll do it.
And that's it.
That's a dash action. We can barely move.
I'm actually come over here and hide.
This guy will make a... Nope. Finally! Nope, he's a disadvantage. He does not escape. He's still there struggling.
That's me hiding.
Excellent. So
Okay.
17.
Yep.
Bottom.
Yeah. I'm gonna Can I move to here, or is
Mhm.
the tree difficult terrain?
Nope. You go around it.
Cool. And then I'll stab. Jaw. For 6.
Sorry.
Okay.
I forgive
so, I'm guessing. I'm guessing I'm elevated from the ground.
Yeah, I figured you were, I don't know, 10, 12 feet up, just high enough to be out of melee reach, basically.
Okay. I'm going to drop Entangle and recast it
All right.
to try to get those 3 in that box I'm making.
All right. See here, this is going to be top to bottom, left to right. 1, 2, 3. So the
2
bottom
fails.
two failed it.
And they threw their spears, so they don't have any melee weapons
That
right
is
now.
true.
Unless
they
they have more
have
spears.
natural weapons, but they don't have anything ranged.
Yeah, but they can't throw their natural weapons at me. That's
they
it for
They
me.
could rip a tooth out of their head and huck it.
Brian, if you did that, I'd be upset.
Like fucking ninja stars.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me. Yes.
The 2 that are restrained both unrestrain themselves. And then they use their action to attempt to climb up there.
Beautiful. Come on up. I
And
got
they
something
have-
for you.
They have to use all their movement, but they're now up there.
Great. I'm gonna knock them out of the tree now.
This is on Baldrum.
Yep.
For 5.
Ugh.
Oh no, actually it's advantage because the bloodthirsty. So 9.
Cool.
And then these are on the Drake.
I didn't want HP anyways.
Who hits?
Uh,
The 20 and the 19.
6 piercing.
Okay.
Leah.
All right. So I will go ahead and attack this one. (26) for 13 piercing. With
Which one was that one?
the one right below Baldrum. So 13 piercing and 1 cold. And then Rex will take the dodge action.
So what was the total damage?
12.
And there was one right in front of Baldrum, right?
Yes.
Cool. He had 13 or 11. I mean, one short, not one, not
Okay.
one and too many. One short. So there you go. That drops him. Branson.
I would shoot at this one in the tree.
All right.
He should probably have partial cover because he's in a tree.
Don't
Doesn't
be
matter.
Yeah.
4, 5. Lowest roll I could
Alright.
get. And that's it. Or I'd yell, "Come at me, you stinky fish!"
Stinky fish.
Fill your hand, you stinky fish.
This guy runs over here, grabs one of the spears left by the Sahagwin, and charges it down.
Oh man, this guy's got a death wish. He does only have two levels of exhaustion.
Is it 3? That's it.
Two is half movement.
Well, then he couldn't get there actually. So
He could throw it.
he could. You're right. So he doesn't have disadvantage, but he also can't make it there. So he
But he
will
can throw it.
actually. He will. That is a good idea. He will throw it instead.
Fuck you, Aaron.
The roll is the same. He does a whopping 2 piercing.
Why fuck me?
Gave him the idea to throw it.
So?
Baldrum.
You're not on our side.
If Max was
What?
to cast the spell, would that make him unhidden?
He's throwing the spell at the spear at the Sahagwin.
Yes.
Oh,
They would,
I misunderstood what was happening.
yeah, he threw it at the Sahagwin. He picked up this prisoner, picked up a spear and hucked it at the Sahagwin.
All right, well.
Oh no, that wouldn't be good, you know.
Okay.
I refuse to acknowledge I was wrong, so fuck
The
you.
problem is
You're
you
attack.
don't have a material component because you don't have any of your stuff with you.
12.
True.
Womp womp.
I'm sure there's some mistletoe around here.
There is not mistletoe around here.
But there could be.
But there's a
I mean-
snowy mountainous area.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does hit, yes.
Pog. Stab.
Ooh, 8.
All right.
Do he being are alive?
He's still alive.
Boo.
Okay. How am I 15 feet up in this tree?
Yes, we'll say 15 feet up. Everybody's 15 feet up.
15.
1, 5.
Okay.
Yep.
That's real good. Because I can position this cube so that I don't hit that guy. I'm going to Thunderwave the two Sahagwin up in the tree with me.
Just above them, basically.
Well, it wouldn't be above him. It's a 15-foot cube, so I would just do it so that it went...
Right, so you do it like 10 feet above your head and it'll hit those two, but not the guy down below.
Right, yeah. I'm
So-
just...
something like that.
Yeah.
All right. What is it as con?
All right, well,
One
one
on the right.
fails.
So one on the right fails. So what's the damage?
What's your doom?
Not 9, and he gets knocked back 10 feet, so that's going to send him flying out of
The
the
one
tree.
on the left takes 5. The one on the right takes 9 and then falls out of the tree. For another d6.
Well, if he's falling 15 feet, wouldn't that be 2 or 3 d6?
Well, it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Per 10 feet.
Right.
Oh, I thought it was 1d6 per 5 feet.
No, per 10.
Okay.
Per 6. And now he is prone on the ground right there.
And hopefully hurt pretty bad.
He seems to be hurt pretty bad. Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
All right.
So he would probably be like, if
This-
he got knocked, he would be like over here.
Oh, yeah, he goes away, right?
Yeah, he gets knocked 10 feet away from me.
Yep. So he uses his movement, half his movement, to stand up, and then he uses the rest of his movement to charge at this guy. The one next to Sari.
Oh,
Does 5 piercing.
does he go down?
No, he can't reach him. He had to use all his movement because he was prone. He had to get up. That's the one attacking Sari in the trees.
Oh, okay. So the first one hits. Yeah.
Correct. 5 piercing. This is the one attacking Baldrum. Oh my god, Baldrum!
I'm gonna
Stop getting crit.
3 damage on the crit.
That's my third time being crit.
I know, it's unreal.
And we're not getting like any crits.
I know, and this is on the Drake. Good lord. That's a knock. Did he attacked or dodged or no?
Did he take the dodge action?
I think
Jay?
he attacked last round, didn't he?
No, he took the dodge action.
So then he only takes 3.
Okay.
And Leah.
Sahagwin are cursed for us, man.
Just for Baldrum in particular, they really like dwarf blood.
All right, I'm gonna attack. Let's see, which one looks the most injured?
This one.
Okay, I will go ahead and short bow that one.
12 hits.
14.
That's enough.
Bonus action, I will have Rex bite the one to his right
Yep.
for 9 piercing.
Wow. Where did that come from, Rex?
He's always just rolled low. He hits a d6 plus 3. So
All right.
9's the max hit.
If that's
Unless
it
he
for Leah,
crits.
Branson.
I'm gonna shoot at this guy down here charging the other prisoner.
All right.
11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, that's it.
These prisoners now are hiding over here. This prisoner picks up the other spear. And he will attack the one next to him. And he crit for a whopping 5 piercing.
Rex is gonna infuse that strike for 2d6 cold.
Oh.
7.
This guy picks up the spear off the ground, screams with the fury of a prisoner who's been down there for who knows how long and beaten and tortured, and just impales the thing. And you see this kind of ice shoot out from the spear as the Sahagwin impales himself on it and just kind of coat the body in this frozen cube of Sahagwin as it topples over to the ground.
Great, Jay. Now he thinks he's magic. He's going to go be an adventurer and die.
Yep.
Baldrum.
My plan is working.
Leodell's been chaotic evil this whole time, just a master manipulator.
I gotta dump some heals or I'm gonna go down.
Do it.
So I will heal myself for 10 hit points.
Is that it for you?
And then I will move over here so I begin the next round flanking.
Ooh, spicy. Sorry.
I will Thunderwave again.
All right. Is that con, right?
Con. Fail it. Fail it. Fuck you.
Passes. He's still just going to take some damage, though.
Yeah, 6 damage.
Not bad. It's not bad. Is that all for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, this one will attack. Sorry, this is in the trees.
Forgive you.
Those are both misses.
All right, and this is on the Drake for 2 piercing on the 20.
He's got 2 hit points left.
He now has 2 hit points left?
No, he had 2.
So now he poofs back to the realm from which he came.
Yep.
And Leah.
I will angrily shoot at this one down below.
Mm-hmm.
For 10.
He's pretty wounded. That's it for Leah. It's Branson.
I'm gonna shoot at the one in the tree.
Like a fish in a tree.
Like a
Okay.
fish in a tree, indeed.
The arrow strikes the creature mid-body. He groans and the creature falls from the tree onto the ground below.
And that's it.
Prisoner will 15. He will attack this one here and whiff. Baldrum.
I stab.
14 will hit.
Savant.
That will kill this one.
That's
I
all of
wanted
them.
you to miss so I could run over, jump off, and stab him with my short sword.
That is indeed all of them.
You wanted to Ezio Auditorium?
Max, as soon as he hears the
Ezio
last
Adobe.
dies, immediately gonna come over here and give a good berry to Balazar.
But you don't have
a
the.
good berry? I don't think you have any good berries.
I cast it.
You don't have any.
Oh, I don't have it.
Cast it, yeah.
Baldrum will go give him a lay on hands then.
All right.
I'll lay on hands him for 1 hit point.
1 hit point is 1 more than he had before. So Balazar is awake and conscious.
Branson's coming over here to Valeria.
Balazar and Max, your experience over the last approximately 36 hours was you both fell in the battle
Yeah.
and you awoke somewhere in the bowels of the sunken ship below in an air bubble with your fellow prisoners. It was very small in said air bubble. And though you could breathe, it was freaking cold. You woke up without any of your belongings. They were taken from you and you don't really know where. Through conversations with your fellow prisoners, you learned that this is Byrne's mother.
Oh, fuck. Why are you doing this to me, Brian?
So Balazar and Max would know that.
I would go up to Baltrum and let him know that that was Byrne's mother.
Why?
Because you liked Byrne. I didn't know if you'd want to console her or something. I don't know. I probably would have told her that Byrne was dead.
I mean, you
Well,
could,
no, I probably
absolutely.
wouldn't
Yeah.
have.
I think Balazar would have told her exactly what happened to Byrne.
In excruciating detail.
Yeah, Balzar probably would have.
I shot missiles through his chest.
I would let Baltrum know that Balzar told her, so she already knows that Byrne's dead.
Balazar would make it clear that the thing that Byrne became was no longer Byrne. Like, Byrne died as soon as he morphed.
So Max and Balazar are alive, but both at 4 levels of exhaustion, both at 1 hit point, and neither has any of their belongings.
Baldrum would probably approach Balazar and just say, I am sorry for what happened there. I hope you do not think ill of me that I failed to rescue you and your friend.
It is not being your fault. I would have done the same. Had you not fled, we all would be dying.
Well, perhaps the next time, because I've saved your life this time, you cannot flee because you owe me.
I would rather make sure we all survive.
Owe him because he saved us after he fled the first time, causing us to be in a situation where he had to save us.
No,
Huh.
that's not how Balazar is processing. Balazar is thinking if he did not do what he did, he would not have been able to come save us now. We would have all just died.
Which is probably true.
Yeah.
Actually, it's almost certainly true.
Balazar is very logic driven, and he also recognizes the illogicalness of Baldrum's comment and says, yeah, no, I'm going to do the logical thing.
Which is basically like, if I can, I will, but if I can't, I won't.
Right.
He's just like, who are you again?
No, it's not that. If he can save him, he absolutely will. But
Sure.
he's going to take whatever action has the most likelihood of that succeeding.
And go ahead.
Oh, good.
I was going to say, Baldrum would then just go over to Byrne's mother and apologize that he was not able to save her son.
Does Baldrum say anything to Max?
No.
He says, well, you did save him and gave him some days before he eventually fell. I appreciate that. I just hope we can find my husband and I can at least resume some semblance of life as I mourn the loss of my son.
He is likely dead.
He is likely dead, yes.
This is
However,
going to be your new wife, Baldrum. I
was
feel
likely dead as well.
What did she say, Brian? Sorry.
She said, yes, he is likely dead, but I also was likely dead.
Fair point.
Baldrum would be like reconsidering his life after hearing that.
Would we have gathered if these were new Sahagwin that came to get us out of the ship, or...
You have no idea.
Okay, so we don't know if there are any Sahagwin left in the ship or not.
You know, Sahagwin, one just looks like all the rest of them.
Correct, but you do know from when
Racist.
when they took you out of the ship, there were some still down there. Not everybody came out up here. You get the impression they didn't really expect to be ambushed up here, so they just took enough people to make sure the prisoners get to where they needed to go.
And the Jarl is for sure dead.
Oh,
you
he
did
got
not
like
see him in the prisoner's chamber, so you assume as much.
he's for sure dead because I tried to heal him and Ryan said he was dead.
We saw him get ripped to pieces.
Yeah, he basically ate 3 melee attacks after he was at 0 health.
Oh, that's guaranteed death. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 would have been guaranteed death.
Yeah.
1.5 would have been as well.
Technically correct.
The best kind of correct.
Exactly.
Do these
Well,
Sahagwin have anything on them?
What a great question.
Sahari, for the record, would be hand signaling to I can't remember the other guy's name.
Branson.
Branson. That those thunderclaps were loud and we should move.
Yeah, Branson would say, let's not all sit here. Thunderclaps are pretty loud. There might be more coming. Let's get out of here.
Let's skedaddle.
I'll
All right,
quickly,
people, let's move it out. Come on.
I'll quickly loot and go.
They have nothing really worthwhile. Some like kind of coral, like shellfish type necklaces, the basic spears that they carried, but really
They're
nothing of any
murlocs.
value. Yeah.
They're murlocs. They don't even have gold.
Okay.
I'd take a spear. Just Max would take a
One
spear.
of these
for now.
days, our adventurers will find some loot. Someday.
Someday.
So, are you guys just returning to the wilderness for now, or?
Yeah.
Would Branson and Zasari... No, I don't think they would, probably. They'd probably take the...
They would probably
Leah
walk
back up,
everybody
but-
to if they're going to town, walk them to the edge of town, and then be on their way.
Yeah,
And then
wouldn't
she
invite them
would
back
go
to
with
their
you
place,
guys.
though.
Brian had mercy on poor Balazar and Maximilian.
He did. Well, with conditions. If you guys had not gone to go save them, they were dead.
That's true.
Mhm.
Baldrum actually wouldn't have gone to save them if Leodol didn't say to. Baldrum is cynical and assumed they were dead.
And then he would have potentially found out later that they could have been saved and have
Oh
a
man,
crisis
if
of
we
conscience.
really wanted to give Baldrum like a PTSD.
Baldrum's kind of losing it a little bit. Like, he's barely keeping it together. He was really upset about what happened to Byrne, and then the Jarl died also because of him. So he's... I think anybody could tell without an insight check that Baldrum's, like, barely fucking keeping it together.
That being said, it probably helps him to know that he has successfully saved Max and Balazar.
Yeah,
And-
he seems
and
like
Byrne's
he seems more ashamed that he even considered not saving them now. So he does not feel like, oh, he's like, oh, we saved them. He's like, oh my god, I almost didn't save them. What a piece of shit I am.
Do Balazar and Max still have the whale blubber or whatever slathered on them?
Unless you would have you probably wouldn't have peeled it off when you were down there, but it's something that wouldn't have lasted the 36 hours you were down there, so it would have kind of slowly eroded as you were down there.
Well, I say we go back to town and maybe later come back to these mines.
Branson will let you guys know that Sari can cast water breathing if they'd like to go back to the wreck so they can get Balazar Max's stuff. Maybe help
or
them if-
whatever else is down there.
Yeah.
Like, there
Yeah.
was an initial reason we went down there too.
When Branson says that, this guy here, the human male who impaled the Sahagwin mightily on the spear, steps forward. Yes, if you go down there, be sure to get my instrument.
No.
They have my instrument, and I would really like it back.
Will you pay us?
Look at me. What do I have to pay you?
help.
Well, seems like you do not have an instrument.
Well, just keep it in mind if you see it.
I will hang on to it until you have money to pay us. Thank you.
You're quite the mercenary.
Baldrum's getting really poor. People dying is costing a lot of money. We haven't really made any money.
It's true.
And the guy who's supposed to pay us is dead.
So you guys work your way back to town. The 3 prisoners go with you.
We're taking a week off, Brian. Everybody
Um,
needs to fucking rest.
As you get to the edge of the town, you notice kind of standing on the path. They were kind of hidden in the bushes, but when they saw who it was, they came out. There's a number of the town's warriors. Like they look like they're kind of in full armor with their weapons out, like they were waiting for trouble to come down this road. And one of them, when he sees, hold on, when he sees Westra, he says, "Oh my God, Westra, you're alive!" And he kind of runs up to her. And have you guys all make a wisdom check.
I don't know if you want Branson to make one too or not.
No, because they
Said
would have
was-
already. They were kind of branched off once you guys reached the town proper.
And just 9.
Well, none of you made it, so it doesn't matter. He This
Oh,
man
wait,
comes up
wait.
to her.
Wait.
Oh yeah, wrong.
19 with guidance.
You're at disadvantage then.
I
Oh.
am.
What did you roll a save, or that's just your check? Okay.
That's a wisdom check.
You do recognize the
Well, wisdom
one that-
check and wisdom save should.
save are the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
You recognize the guy who is greeting Westra, and he's kind of coming to help her along because, just like many of you, she's not in great shape. He was one of the men who was at the table with Jarl Frostgale, and he was around him a lot. And now it kind of dawns on you that he looks a lot like the Jarl, like a much younger version of the Jarl. And he appears to be leading this group. So your speculation is that this is probably Jarl Frostgale's son.
I'm Jarl
No.
Jr. I'm here to avenge my father.
I will look at him and be like,
You are being the Jarl's offspring, yes.
Well, with my father dead, I am the Jarl now. I am Thorum.
Is his name Thorum? Did you say? Thorum? Like with an M?
I am apologizing for your father's death.
He died gloriously in battle. There is nothing to apologize for. But I would like to get his remains if possible.
They might be being at the wreck. Do not know.
It was
started
very
to
difficult send
started
him
to
the
slip
hall.
into Schnicket there.
I know,
Do we
right?
happen to know what Hog would do with the dead people?
You're not sure.
Okay.
It is much easier to send my father to the halls of our ancestors with his remains.
Well, me and Balzar also have stuff down there that we need.
First, we will be needing rest.
Of course. They take all of you in and set you up. They put you back in the Rimwave's house. You're staying with Westra in her house again. And they find lodging for the other 2 prisoners. And I assume you guys are going to take a few days off, I would imagine.
Yeah.
One thing you will notice on the pretty much as soon as we have time, Balazar is going to do etch some things out in the sand or dirt or whatever, and perform a much longer version of his morning ceremony, despite him not having all of the implements that he would use. He's doing the closest approximation he can. It probably takes him about 30 minutes to do it.
So for Balazar and Maximilian in particular, we basically, you guys are able to rest without much complication. So, 4 long rests over the next 4 days, no problem. However, you still don't have any of your gear or spell components as needed. The locals are happy to provide you with kind of basic type weapons, axes or spears or leather armor if you want, but that's really about the limit of what they can provide for you.
Can I sell my chain shirt over the course of this period?
There would be nobody in this town who could really buy the chain shirt off of you.
Fucking poor.
They have a longbow or short bow that I could get, or would I even be able to just make one?
I don't think you would have time to make one, but I would say
Well, for rest, how many days are we resting?
4
At
days.
least 4.
I would say that'd be enough time.
It depends on the style of bow. If
Yeah.
you're
And
trying
also,
to do
you're
like
trying to rest.
There
anyway.
should be like a conversion of item cost to crafting for rangers. It's like certain number of days per certain gold cost of the item.
Sure. Let's see.
Yeah, but you have to have the tools associated with
That's
creating
true.
it.
Yeah.
I would say for bow is probably wood carver's tools. And
Right.
you'd have to be
And
proficient with them.
These people aren't really bows types of folks. So
They're
I
not
would say
bow folk.
they are not bow folk. So I would say no, they actually don't have
Well,
any bows.
if they were gonna make bows, these people would be making them out of bone, probably like
Even
whalebone or
so-
something like that.
Even so, we're
Right.
going back underwater, and long bows, short bows don't really work very well.
He has
under
the
there.
feet for it, so that's why he wouldn't mind.
I would want to get.
Here, you can borrow my short bow because I'm gonna need to do something different.
Could I get any more javelins?
Yeah, spears, javelins, functionally the same thing. It's
How
you
many
can get
javelins can I get?
4, 5.
Get
Could I get a short sword?
Short sword you can get. Yep,
I would also like to get actually 2 short swords.
they happily provide those.
And I also take some leather armor as well.
Basically, they're lending them to you until you leave town, so you just have to
Sure,
return
we'll
them when you
bring
leave
them
town.
back. Yeah.
fuck. I don't want to return. Can I just buy some javelins? I don't want to return them.
It's not that kind of town.
Can I
It's just like
borrow
there's stuff
about?
that people are lending to you out of their personal stock.
Sons of bitches.
Can I borrow like say 1,000 gold too?
Definitely don't
totally
have
gonna give
1,000 gold
back.
lying around.
Are there any +2 long swords here that I could use?
Just lying around I can borrow.
Can I get flame tongue?
So if you guys want, you can kind of over the next few days slowly round up the equipment and rest and recuperate.
I would take a
And
dagger, but that is
you,
it.
you can definitely get a dagger.
Is there any mistletoe around here?
No, there is no mistletoe around here. And as far as your guys' spell components, if you find a spell where you could reasonably come up with the required spell component, I would certainly allow you to get it. But otherwise, you won't really have those either.
I can get whatever components I want for whatever spell I want, whenever I want.
I'm aware of that. I don't think Max has that same option though.
I don't. I try to stab Balzar in his hand to see if I can use his blood for my spell component.
I cast magic missile in your face.
I dodge and it hits Baltram
You dodge magic missile? Uh-huh.
by ducking behind
The
Baltram.
undodgeable spell.
By ducking behind Baltram. So the straight path goes straight through Baltram to hit me.
Pretty sure it's heat seeking.
Doesn't mean it can curve around like.
Yeah,
go
no,
straight something and
I
curve
think it
around.
actually can. I think that's like its whole deal. Am I wrong? Somebody back me up.
I
On magic
think you're
missile?
right.
Yeah, I think
So you
magic
can
missile-
use it on people you can't see.
Yeah, I think so.
I think you need to see them, but if they go out, like if they dove behind something, kind of a thing.
Still gets him. It ignores cover.
But would it go through the cover or around it?
I would say it would go. I don't know. I think it depends on the cover. If like someone's hiding behind a table, but you can like see their leg sticking out or something, I would say it would either hit them in the leg or just blast through the table.
That person's foot is fucked.
Yeah.
So then it would blast through Baltram to hit me.
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
think
do.
that works.
I'm not gonna do the rolls now, but over those 4 days, Leodell would spend time hunting and leatherworking and all that.
All right.
I'll do the rolls later though.
Baldwin spends that time trying not to drink himself to death.
They definitely have plenty of drink here. That is for sure.
Baldwin wouldn't drink it. Baldwin's trying to not become an alcoholic by not drinking. He'd just be really grumpy for like the whole 4 days. He spends the whole 4 days focusing on being as grumpy as possible.
Balazar would probably ask him,
What is having you so upset?
Baldwin would probably just look at him like, "What do you mean?" Baldwin would just be like dumbfounded that he doesn't understand why he's upset.
You are not wishing to explain?
We failed and people died, and it's our fault.
It is part of life. If you dwell on it, it'll be making you crazy.
Baldwin would storm off, offended.
okay.
But he also doesn't seem like he's mad at Max or Balazar anymore. Like he doesn't.
Or no.
He's not like
possible reason.
being. He's not like being like sketchy around them anymore.
No,
It's like
but-
I don't trust these guys.
Balazar recognizes self-loathing. Don't worry.
All right. So we're going to take like a 2-minute break, so you guys can discuss your next step.
I want to go back to the mine.
I mean,
I wanna
the
go to the
mine
wreck.
or the shipwreck would seem to
Oh.
be places
Oh.
that would make sense, but
I want to go to the
I think
shipwreck,
we go to the wreck first and then the mine.
and then the mine right after. But I want to go to the wreck first.
I don't want there to be any more Sahagwan on the face of this planet.
Ethnic cleansing. I see.
you're a ranger. If this was the old edition, you just got a new like favorite foe or
enemy?
hated
Yeah.
enemy, favorite enemy. Yeah,
That's still a thing.
yeah, but now it's not like Sahagwin. It's like humanoids or like they generalize. it a lot
You
more.
pick specific types of humanoids, so he could pick Sahuagin.
Oh.
If you pick humanoid, you get to pick 2 races of humanoids. You should totally favorite foe Sahuagin. They suck.
All right, be back in 2 to 3 minutes.
Well, hey, you guys lived.
We did. Thanks to you.
If Leodell didn't want to go, I wouldn't have gone. If Leodell didn't insist on going, Walter would have been like, no, we just go back to town, they're dead. So really thank to Leodell.
Mention it. Looking forward to being level 5.
Me too.
But I think for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those 2 short swords, and I'm going to do a little main hand, offhand, melee. Because you don't, with short swords, you get to do straight rolls with underwater, right? Because they're dex weapons.
I think so. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
long swords you would have disadvantage, but I think short swords you get straight roll.
Yeah. But I don't get my dex bonus to the damage on the offhand roll, right?
I don't know.
So if I attack main hand action, offhand bonus action in 2-weapon fighting, unless I have the feat, I believe I don't get the dexterity bonus to damage.
I am not sure.
Okay. Well, that's how I'm going to play it, unless somebody tells me I'm wrong.
And did you actually give me your short bow?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
not give, but I let you borrow it.
Borrow.
Though, I mean, I guess if you wanted to keep it, I would take your longbow. But I imagine
I'll
you're
give
gonna
it back
want...
to you after I get my longbow
Yeah,
back.
that's what I figured. Yeah, that thing's useless to me underwater.
Okay, you would need the 2-weapon fighting style to get your ability
Yes.
modifier. The dual wielder feat does other things.
Dual wielder feats gives you a +1 bonus to AC while you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand. You can use 2-weapon fighting even when one of the melee weapons you're wielding aren't light. And you can draw and stow one-handed weapons when you normally be able to only draw and stow one. So you could use like 2 battle axes if you wanted with the dual wielder feat.
2 battle axes, 2 maces,
2 flails, lances, long swords.
2 flails.
Blessed Sigma.
Double the flail, double the discipline.
I guess with the way it's worded, you could also use
Flail is a
heavy weapons
righteous
too.
weapon.
So you could use 2 glaives and great axes and great swords.
No, I think they have to be light. They have the light property.
Only
Not if
one
you
of
have
them.
No.
dual wielder feat.
I
It
don't
removes
think
that
think
condition.
they could have the heavy property.
It doesn't say that you can't.
What are we talking about?
Dual wielding.
But that still only applies to one of the weapons. It says that's the case if one of them aren't light.
You can use 2-weapon fighting even when the one-handed melee weapons you're wielding aren't light. So it looks like it applies to both.
I think a glaive is specifically a 2-handed weapon, though.
I think.
Oh
it's-
yeah, glaive is 2-handed weapon.
Yeah, I mean if it has the
You can dual wield
two-handed-
spears.
If you have the
I
heavy,
guess-
if it has the heavy or the
It's
two-handed,
specifically two-handed, yeah.
yeah, tag,
You-
then that means
you
you
could-
can't use it for that.
I want to
Yeah,
play a
that's true.
dual wielding spear fighter.
You could.
I mean, you could, yeah.
Brian, I'm changing characters.
It's not too late.
I mean, at the rate
The
Baldrum
rules
is just
are in
like
Tasha's-
a critical hit.
Baldur's getting
magnet.
crit like 3 times a fight.
I guess all heavy weapons are 2-handed weapons.
All right. So have you guys decided what the plan is after you spend a few
Right.
days resting and recuperating?
They put them to the shipwreck, right?
I suppose I want to go to the mine, but Baldrum will go with wherever Leodel wants to go.
We'd have a better chance at the mine if me and Balzar have our...
Baldrum would
quick
probably
attack.
want to get the Jarl's remains, and the last place we knew that they were was the shipwreck.
No, Baldrum's
That's
fine. Baldrum thinks he died in the sea. Leave him in the sea.
Hmm. Is he not respecting of other cultures in that regard?
Yeah, Baldrum's very cultured gentleman.
Very culture sensitive.
Very culture sensitive.
Then he would want to get the remains.
That's never mind.
Okay, so he's not. You're being
No.
facetious.
Yes, I was being facetious. Facetious. Very facetious.
Very fictitious. Yep, I got you.
Very Phoenician.
We're going to the shipwreck, Brian.
Sounds good.
Very sheepish.
The question is, do we level up before we go to the shipwreck?
You do not.
Probably after though.
Both.
Wait one quick second here.
You really want this campaign to be over, don't you, Thomas?
No, I want to level up so I stop getting hurt all the time.
That's
I
not-
don't
that's-
have.
that's
I don't
not
have
gonna
my.
fix it.
I don't have my spell book either, do I?
You do not.
I guess what I've got prepped is what I've got.
That is correct, sir.
We going what after 5 days that we get back? Rest up for 4, wait an extra day, make sure everyone's good, and then go.
All right, so you guys rest up for 4 days. You get 4 long rests, no problem.
How many days travel is it to the place?
It's like an hour. It's very close.
Okay. Then I will have 1 level of exhaustion.
Why would you have to have 4, right? And you guys get 4 long rests.
Yep, I will have 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh.
That's okay. It just means he's bad at doing stuff.
Actually, it means I'm good at doing stuff. I would have 2 levels of exhaustion if I were bad at doing stuff.
He's being facetious.
I'm not.
He's being
I'm being-
fascist.
I'm being absolutely straight with you.
All right, so you guys kind of go to where you were before, the cliff overlooking. You're able to find Sari, and she casts water breathing. So each of you has the water breathing spell cast upon you. She also casts another spell on you. She says it will make it so the temperature of the water won't be an issue, but it doesn't
That
last
wasn't
as
on
long.
their spell list.
You know, it's funny. I was actually looking for this specifically. That spell no longer exists in 5e, which annoys the holy s out of me.
Ah.
So I had a number of people suggest that it could be just something Druidcraft does for a short period of time. Was a lot of people's kind of
Or
Fallback.
prestidigitation.
yeah, but I think Druidcraft kind of
Prestidigitation
more
basically does what Sparks does now in a lot of
Right.
ways. Because
Yeah,
Sparks
so-
doesn't exist anymore either.
so that's what she's doing is actually casting Druidcraft on everybody.
Okay.
And she says it will not last as long as that blubber does. And you will feel the cold in the water a lot more than you would with the blubber, but it at least will keep you from freezing down there for a short window, hopefully long enough for you guys to do whatever it is that you want to do when you're down there. And if you're ready, or unless you guys want to do everything else, you can dive into the water, back to the wreck of the Golden Crown.
Let's do it!
Having PTSD flashbacks.
No, not the shark! No! Another crit! No! No! The sharks crit me!
Honestly, if there aren't sharks in this one, this will probably be a much easier fight.
Yeah, the sharks did a lot of damage.
That and the ballistas.
Unless they got new sharks, we should be okay.
Honestly, it wasn't really one of everything. It was a combination of their good rolling and your terrible rolling.
True. The sharks did a lot of damage.
All right, let me just get you guys on here. So make sure you guys should all be at full health, right?
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I got that all sorted out. Excellent. Make sure that, especially Balazar and Max, you have your appropriate equipment and AC and all that stuff figured out for this.
Yep.
I cast Mage Armor, but I cut myself in the hand first so that I have 30 hit points.
And we'll climb down the rope, jump into the frigid waters, and just as Sari said, you feel the water a whole lot more than that whale blubber. It is cold, but whatever she cast on you seems to provide just enough protection to where it's just really cold instead of hypothermic.
It's okay. You just gotta stay in it for a few minutes, and then your body gets used to it.
Do we see about the same amount as the Hogwarts us before at the ship?
And deja vu, as you get in the water, you see a patrol of Sahagwin about 30 feet above the wreck of the ship. They seem to be on high alert though, with all of the activity lately, and as a result, you guys kind of see each other at basically the same time. There's not really a lot of places to hide in the open water, you know.
Sure.
Round 2, fight!
So figure you guys are about 30 feet above them, and they're about 30 feet above the surface of the ship. Oh, you know what I'll do? Hold on. Uno momento. There we go. And as soon as I bring up the thingy,
We will roll initiative.
we will roll initiative. No, actually, hold on.
Well, it looks like we all get to go before them. That's good.
Indeed. I believe that would be Maximilian. You're up, good sir.
I will shoot at this guy.
So basically, because you're 30 feet above, you got to add 15 to whatever the distance is showing right now.
Yeah, so basically 40 feet.
Right.
Actually, I will move 10 feet closer so that way I'm within 30 feet. And I will use my planar warrior
All right.
and shoot that guy.
Keep in mind, swimming is difficult terrain unless you have a swim speed.
Yeah.
23 will hit.
For 16 force damage.
The arrow whistles through the water, hits him square in the gut. You can see the water starting to turn red once again.
Well, then back up, baby.
This all looks very familiar, Baldrum.
Yeah, Baldwin's just going,
Something
no.
Coming upon approximately the same number of Sahagwin patrol at about the same place you fought them the last time.
I throw a javelin.
You are 40 feet away right now.
Yep, you got to add 15, whatever, because it's 30 feet down.
I have 120 feet. to throw.
Oh, because you have the. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You channel all of your anger and PTSD. And his javelin, as it flies through the water, seems more like a torpedo.
Post-traumatic stress.
Not again! Not again!
And between the arrow from Maximilian and the javelin from Baldrin, this poor creature just eats these two projectiles in the torso, and his body goes limp as he's floating.
That's it for me.
Alisar.
Does this one in the back, is it damaged? This one? It looks damaged.
He
it
is not damaged. The aura is not working. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, we're gonna start off the same way I started off last time. I'm all cast sleep.
All right. So what's the number? I got to roll, right?
16! Oh god, I rolled
Wow.
ass. Did any of them go to sleep?
By the way, the pinchified sand you could have found without having to.
Yeah. I mean,
you could have done, find that on the beach.
yeah.
So that I won't. I don't think you have to pay for the. With the other ways, you would have to do it. What is it? A what save?
It's not a save.
Oh. The closest one falls asleep.
I would actually be hoping to target the one in the very rear first, if
What?
I could.
The one in the very rear falls asleep.
Okay, cool. I will swim 15 feet down, and that will end my turn. Straight down.
Alright. But yeah.
So both of us will go ahead and go 20 feet in this direction. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this first one. And I will ready an attack action for if one of them comes within melee of me.
Alright.
Rex will take the dodge action.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. The three of them swim towards you. Yeah. Did you say you swim down too?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So they basically swim
Down
up
and
towards
down
you.
and forward. Yeah.
The one in the back assumes that the buddy in the back is going to go help. Look at help, but he's sleeping, and they don't seem to notice that.
Perfect.
Ooh.
And will, unfortunately, not hit.
I have a really random question, Brian.
Mhm.
Could you hypothetically say, okay, I'm going to take my action to dodge, but I'm going to hold an attack for
No.
if they swing at me?
Hmm.
Because you're actually using your reaction. Or does it take your action to hold your reaction?
Wow.
Okay.
No.
Just curious. It was a thing I randomly wondered.
For the three of them, well, one will attack the Drake.
Sure.
Miss,
Yep, miss.
and then on Leah. I think all of those miss.
That's what we want to see.
Wow, Max.
I will swim 20 feet down and I will shoot at this guy using Planar Warrior. 17.
Yep.
For 10 force damage.
All right.
And that's it.
Baldrin.
I'm gonna throw a javelin
All right.
at this guy.
+13 hits.
+1 gold damage.
That's it.
All right. Balazar.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile on this guy. 11 damage to that man.
No material components needed. Nice. The one right next to Leah.
It doesn't matter if I need material components, as long as I am not at my max hit points, as long as the components don't cost like a shitload of gold, it doesn't matter, I can cast.
So once you're below max hit points.
Yep, so I stab myself in the hand and give myself a hit point of damage.
Fair enough.
Right. Yeah, so 11 damage.
He is in terrible shape, but is still alive.
That's it for me!
Leah.
Main hand, attack this one.
Yep.
And plus, I'll have Rex use it. Ooh, still 15. 5 of that cold damage.
All right.
And then offhand, I'll take another swing at him. And this.
Huh?
Still getting the 2-weapon fighting thing down.
Sure. This one will swim at max now since you just messed him up really bad.
Attack of opportunity!
Yep.
Yep. Leah, you can make attack of opportunity should you choose to.
Yikes. I'm rolling very low.
On max.
2s and 3s.
Miss.
All right. And then, well, actually, this guy would still be on the Drake. I think both miss because did he take the dodge action?
Yeah, if he doesn't attack, then it's a dodge action.
All right. And then on Leah,
18 hits.
for 4 piercing damage.
All right.
Uh-oh, there's blood in the water. We gotta kill him quick. This could turn at any moment.
Max.
Here come the sharks.
I
Just
will
a kraken.
No, not the sharks.
I will use my planar warrior to attack this guy with my short sword.
And
And
will
I-
miss.
Miss. Okay, that's it.
Baldrum.
I throw a javelin at this guy.
All right. Baldrum fighting with the Fury.
I gotta get rid of these borrowed javelins so I don't have to return them.
Max, as you miss with your short sword, you kind of hear this whistle go by as this javelin impales the one and he goes limp. Unless you're moving, Baldrum. Salazar.
You look back over your shoulder and see a wild-eyed Baldrum. Just
I know.
Not the sharks.
Just wondering. Max is wondering. So I said, "Did he actually mean to hit that, or was he aiming for me?"
I'm going to magic missile the one right in front of Jay's character. 11 damage.
All right.
That's it for me.
And I already
Dead.
damaged that one. I was about to say.
He is dead now. Leah.
Attack this one. Actually, yeah, I'll bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to it.
All right.
For 12 piercing and 1 cold.
He had 13 hit points left.
Nice.
Nice.
Can I see down on the deck if there's any others?
yep. Yep, one moment. You can only see 30 feet in the water, and you guys were 60 feet initially, and then you kind of went down a little, so you're about 40 feet above. Having said that,
Oh no. Oh no.
actually rolled them off to the side, and they were
They
8.
smell the blood.
They did.
They were 8. Oh.
So
Baldwin just fetal position starts sinking to the bottom of the sea.
40 feet plus 20 feet is they have to dash to get there. Well, they would act on your turn, so they will actually dash to like here, about right.
Okay, so I was here then.
Yeah, about here. They do not have an action though.
Okay.
Max?
I would come over here next to Baldrum, and then I will shoot this guy with my short bow using Planar Warrior. Actually, I'll use favorite. I won't use Planar Warrior this time. I missed anyways.
Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Baldrum. They're back. They're back.
How far away is it?
They were. If you were at the same levels, I think you were a little above her.
I was above.
Yeah, so I think they would be 20 feet below you, so you have to add 10 feet, however far they actually are.
Fuck. Well, I can't get there then. So
Sure
I'll
you can. You go 5 feet over to the right, and 25. Oh yeah, you're right. You can't. You
Yep.
can go about half the distance and throw something at them.
I'm gonna go at half the distance and then I'll throw something at him.
There you go.
Actually, you know what? I'll do this. I'll channel divinity, and I will abyssal prison this shark.
Oh, nice.
To trap it in a whirlpool.
Fuck! It saves.
Is it 13?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, you are halfway there, and it saves. Balazar.
Okay. I'm not liking that these guys exist. See, I moved down 15 feet, so if I move right here, how far away am I from it?
You're trying to get at the same level of them.
I'm trying to get within 30 feet of them.
So if you were up, down 15, you go down 10 more would be at their same level,
Okay, so I'll just stay where I was
and just go down.
and just go down.
Yep, and then you'd be same horizontal plane with them, but 25 feet away.
And I will move right. No, I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
So I think the only one not on their plane horizontally right now is Maximilian, who would be.
No, I should be. I moved down
Oh, you should be
20
too,
feet
okay.
a couple rounds ago.
All right, the one closest to Baldrum, I am casting Witch Bolt.
Oh wait,
I miss.
7 will miss.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Happen again. We're all missing.
Here. And I will bonus action move my hunter's mark onto the giant fish. And let's see. And I'll try to hit it with my short sword. Ooh.
That'll hit.
$13.
He didn't like that.
Nope, I imagine not. And Rex dodges.
This one attacks Max, and the other one attacks Leah.
Mm-hmm.
This is on Max. 16.
Yeah, that hits.
17 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
And this is on
Ow.
Leah. And because it has Blood Frenzy, it's at advantage.
Uh-huh.
And it misses.
Wow.
Leah's
Huge.
got the jukes tonight. Max?
I will pull out my short sword and I will try to attack with Planar Warrior. 16
Yeah, that'll do.
or 10 force damage.
Hit it for you?
And that's it.
Baldrum.
I stab.
Baldrum is so angry.
I will smite. 19.
Shame you didn't have advantage.
But, yeah, Rex will fuse it with 4 cold.
This shark is very wounded and in terrible condition. Its little aura would be red if you guys could see it. Balazar.
I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna cast Levitate on the shark right in front of me. That's a DC 13 con save.
I think that would allow you to move it, but I think you could swim against it after it went on its own thing.
If you levitate a flying creature, it is stuck levitating, so it cannot.
These aren't flying; these are swimming.
What the property is the same. A flying creature is basically swimming through air.
There would be more drag though in the water.
Why would that matter?
I think levitate is specifically acting on air as opposed to water, though. Let's find out. Let's hit the old Googler and see what happens.
It's a matter of being able to project itself. Like, if you're trying to levitate something that's already flying and has wings, you would think that it would be able to generate enough drag to still move.
But it can't. Rules as written, it cannot. You can levitate a bird and it just gets stuck floating in place.
Correct, but that's so. Here's what I'm going to say is, if it fails, you'll move it as normal, and then on its turn, it can make a strength save against your spell DC, and if it passes, it can swim.
Although, does a shark weigh more than 500 pounds?
That is a
It
great
does say that
question.
in the spell.
Sharks are pretty light because they're all cartilage. They're not actually bone. Well, if it's going to get a strength save at the end of every turn, I'm not going to do it because
Okay.
my DC is low enough that it'll break that.
Probably.
And I'm looking to incapacitate the thing, so...
Stop trying to outsmart the sharks. Just kill them.
Smart
Get rid of
sharks.
'em!
Sharks are stupid. They should be outsmartable. I guess I'll witch bolt the guy right beside me then.
Just punch him on the nose.
So it's DC 13. Or wait, no, it's not there's no DC, it's an attack roll, sorry.
No, you would think you're going to be disadvantaged because you're in melee threat.
Yep. I miss anyway.
Leah?
I'll take a stab at the shark next to me.
All right.
Oh,
9 will miss, unfortunately.
I will have Rex take a bite.
A 20 will hit.
Hey. For 4 piercing.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
Without any Sahagwin to use their shark telepathy to force the shark to remain here, this grievously wounded shark actually tries to run away. So you can choose to attack it as it leaves if you would like to.
Yeah.
That'll hit. Yep, that'll do it.
You're rolling great on the attack and damage right now.
Yeah.
And this other one will attack Max
Turn it around.
for 12 piercing.
Ow.
Max?
I will try to stab it back with Planar Warrior.
Yep, you will.
Hey, there's something worth infusing.
For 12, 18, 23 force damage.
And 8 cold.
The shark is now also very grievously wounded. Baldrum.
I swim. I stab.
Mm-hmm.
I smite.
You kill.
Did you even need to smite it to kill it?
Yes, he did.
I smite
Okay.
anyways.
He attacks it again and smites it just to make sure.
I smite and blow up its corpse.
No, don't do that.
There's still one sleeping Sahagwin over here, by the way.
Well, what I want to do though
I
is
throw a javelin at him.
Wait.
I'm gonna pull both of the. How far down is like the tip of the boat?
30 feet down. Well, no, 40 feet down from where you guys are, because you weren't quite down. So
Okay,
basically, from this range, you can barely make out the outline of the ship, but you can't really see much.
Okay, I want to start dragging the shark corpses in this direction, down towards the tip of the ship.
Sure.
I'm swimming over towards this guy over here so I can.
You can coup de grace him if you want.
I'm gonna coup de grace him with a
Yeah.
ballista.
I'm gonna do that before Balzar gets to the ship.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna take out my my
We don't
hempen
know if there are
rope,
more up there.
and I'm gonna tie the fins of the dolphin corpses to the front of the ship.
Oh,
You mean the
okay.
sharks?
I want to or sharks, yeah. I want to save those for later.
All right.
Swim back up in the direction of my party.
I'll get
By the way,
dancing
do I see
lights.
those corpses of those other two sharks from the other day?
Before? No. There doesn't seem to be anything
Unfortunately.
left.
How about the Jarl's corpse?
Negative.
If it might be inside the ship.
As we swim closer, do we see or maybe hear any movement on the ship?
So you can see the surface of the ship. There is. Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. So it's hard to see, but this is actually a door. Right here.
Okay.
What is?
This, right here.
Okay.
These go up to the foredeck here, which I'm not revealing because on the map it shows the rooms that are there. But there is actually a. Or you know what I'll do to make it so you can tell a little easier? I'll reveal the outline of it.
No, that's fine. I get it. It's the castle.
Yes.
I'm also going to pull out my short sword and start cutting through the ropes on these ballistas so they can't be used.
All right.
Unless someone stops me.
I won't.
There you
Fuck
go.
those ballistas.
These stairs go down, obviously. And then there's like a cargo hold
Cargo
area
hold.
here that's covered over.
Well, I'll get the dancing lights out.
Oh, actually, this is open. You can actually kind of see to below.
Oh, I'll get the dancing lights out then and kind of peer over the edge and send the dancing lights down and see what I see.
I have a short bow tack ready in case one of the swamp jumps out at him.
Over. Stay close.
So as the dancing lights go down there, they reveal a little bit, but it basically just is super, super murky water down there, so light doesn't penetrate very much. Hold on a moment. Do something. See over here, this is the second level of the deck of the ship.
Down we go then, yeah.
So this is also a hole in the side of the ship as well.
Hmm.
I'll poke my head over the hole and see what I see. I'll like hold onto the deck and just peek my head over.
You kind of glance down, and you can see on the second deck, the middle deck. There's 3 decks on the ship, as best you can tell. So there's the one you're on, there's a middle one, there's a bottom one. In the middle deck, it looks like there's a small room that does have a door on the north side of it, and there's a number of where is it? Where did it go? There it is. A number of weapons racks, and then strapped to the weapons racks using seaweed ropes are like spears, tridents, javelins, and they're all kind of made from like coral, wood, bone.
Very kind of slapdash, using what they
Yeah.
have.
And then there is a door here. The doors kind of really blend in, so I'm trying to highlight them a little bit in here. You know what I'm gonna do to make it a little easier? One, I'm gonna turn up the music a little because it's so low. There we go.
Balazar is going to say,
We should start at the top and work our way down, or starting at the bottom and work our way up.
We're already at the top. Let's start at the top.
Just to highlight, there's the doors.
Cool.
I put them in red just to make them a little easier to see.
We'll go down first.
wait, there's a
Baltimore,
door
wait.
right. There's a door right up here.
There is a door up there.
All right. Baltimore underwater. Jump kick the door.
I'm gonna start ritually casting alarm.
That takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Is the door locked?
The door is. Hold on, I don't believe it's just.
Just a bit outside.
Just to make sure.
Major League. I haven't seen that movie for a minute.
Actually bought MLB The Show last night.
Those games are really good. The show games.
I don't know why, but I was in the mood for baseball.
They're really, really good.
Sports are bad.
Can you guess my favorite pitcher, Brian?
Pitcher of beer.
That's a good response, but no. It's Johnny Cueto. I like his weird wind-ups.
Sure.
A name like that, what's not to like?
This door is not locked. However, there is a chain locking the door from the outside, the side you're on.
I don't know if I like that. Oh, no, that might be fine. That might be where the prisoners were kept, huh?
Would I have any recollection? Of
You
where we were
guys
being
know from your recollection that you were on the bottom floor of the ship.
Hmm.
kept? Okay.
You don't really remember too much about getting up and out, but you do know you're on the bottom floor. That's about what you know. You would
How-
recognize the room when you saw it, but you're not quite sure how to get down there.
How heavy duty is the chain?
The chain is a pretty heavy duty. Not like not like shipping chain, but heavy duty for normal chain, I guess.
Right, like if you were wanting to lock something scary in a place.
This would be a good chain to use, yeah.
Okay.
That's where I'm casting that alarm.
Okay.
Should we be looking at this? I do not know.
Are there any windows?
Great question. Yes, there are portholes on the side. of the ship that you can go through if you're a small creature.
Well, I would like to swim over to the side of the ship, find one, and look through it into this room. If I can.
Sure. Where are you going?
I'll go right over here.
There is no source of. You have dark vision or no?
I don't, but I'll send dancing lights in there.
Can you do it through stuff?
Like
Actual
through,
question, I'm not sure. Like through
like
a wall? Oh yeah, it's an open portal. You could do it that
yeah,
way.
it's a portal. Yeah.
In the center of the room, there is a long wooden table with silver cutlery and candlesticks kind of lying haphazardly around it. On either side of the wall are wooden desks above which hang rotting paintings. Everything in the cabin, is covered in an inch or more of sand and muck, and there is a very thick curtain covered in a slimy seaweed that splits the room in half.
Okay, I will swim to the other side of the ship and look at the other side of the curtain. Or is it splitting it like?
There you go.
Okay, yeah, I will look in the other side. Dancing lights if I need to.
This room also covered in a coating of muck and sand. However, you can see that the cabin at one time was extraordinarily luxurious. A chandelier hangs from the ceiling, occasionally kind of reflecting the light from the dancing light spell. Toward the rear of this room is a well-stocked bookshelf, spines of the books covered with green algae. And butted up against the hull or the side of the ship is what you would presume what would be a bed, but the whole thing is just covered in sand.
And I don't see any movement or anything.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Five, and then I would have done the same thing on the other side, so 7. A 5 and a 7. I don't see shit.
You do not see anything, but I do want to check something. Hold on.
Well, but assuming I am able to, I would swim back over to Baldrum and say,
I am seeing nothing in there.
Baldrum said BRB.
yeah.
Soundtrack is very perfect for this, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
But in case you're wondering, I haven't given up on my accent. I just can't do it tonight. I'm sick right now and just can't quite get it out.
No worries.
Mainly my nose is stuffed and I cough a lot right now and just making it hard for it.
All right,
Welcome back. So Balazar would swim up to you, Baldrum, and say,
I am looking in the sides and seeing nothing. It's might be safe, not sure.
Anything?
Are you going to try to the chain is still there?
Oh, I will.
You can attack
Break it.
it. You can try to break it. You can try to just strength check break it. That may do it. Hold on, let me check.
And how many minutes have passed since I started ritually casting?
I'm gonna use a python to stick it in one of the chain links and try to break it that way.
All right,
Add
I'll give
a-
you advantage for the leverage, and it was a
add
DC
a-
20.
Okay. I was about to say add a D. I was about to say add a D4 for guidance, but
So you strain, grunt, but the kind of corroded chain combined with the leverage you leverage against it, it slowly pops and the chain slides down.
Boom! I drop kick the door.
All right, the door opens, revealing a room split in half by a heavy curtain covered in seaweed and algae. There is a luxurious wooden table, a couple of desks, I believe, was the other thing that was in here.
I float inside and just start looking for anything interesting or dangerous.
All right, one
I will send the dancing lights in after you, but I will stay at the door.
Go ahead and make a investigation check, please.
I want to make an investigation myself after I make sure that he doesn't get attacked by anything.
Which was it?
Investigation check. You don't find a whole lot. One of the desks is unlocked and filled with a bunch of dissolved parchment. There's two desks. The other desk is locked.
I'm gonna give it the old python whammy jammy.
Does it look like it could break the desk for him, or does it?
I bet I could get a python in there.
I'm worried about it potentially destroying what's inside.
Certainly possible. Everything is fairly rotted in here.
I will ask. Wait. And I will swim in and I will cast knock on it.
Interesting. Can you do me a favor? Post knock on there for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You speak the magic words, cast knock, and as the mechanism unlocks, you see a needle poke out to where, if you were touching it, it would have poked you. But since you can do it at a distance, it has no effect whatsoever, and the desk is open.
What's inside?
God, I almost did it again. Baldrum, you open the desk. Inside is a well-preserved spyglass and a watertight but completely rotten leather sheath, a gem, and a rotted pouch containing a bunch of miscellaneous. I'll put it in here. It's better, easier that way.
I'll pocket all of it.
Be letting me look at them later, yes. Might be magical.
I'm just gonna add weird spied glass.
A diamond worth 300 gold.
Ooh, I like that.
435 gold of assorted coins. A spyglass. A gem.
I will pass out the coins to be distributed, but I'm keeping the diamond. Everyone else can have the rest of the coins. So everybody gets 145 gold.
All right. Where to from here?
I want to. So we haven't been attacked. I want to use Mage Hand to draw the curtain that crosses the room back. Just like slide it back all the way if I can.
Sure. Curtain's pretty heavy, so Mage Hand struggles with it for a moment, but eventually it does enough to slide it open. And after the sand and algae that you've disrupted kind of goes into the water and settles again, you see a bookshelf in the back corner.
I want to thoroughly investigate the bookshelf.
A bed covered in sand, so you really can't see the bed, but it's kind of bed shaped and covered in sand.
Mm-hmm. I want to thoroughly investigate the bookshelf.
Make an investigation check.
I will give myself guidance as well.
Large golden chandelier.
Oh, God. 10.
All right.
It's so bad.
One moment.
I'd much rather have the 26.
Wouldn't we all?
The only thing you find worth note is what looks to be a spell book.
I will absolutely take that.
Baldwin wants that for sure.
Balazar is taking it. By the way, Brian, I don't know if this is as much of a thing in 5e as it was 3.5, but how do you feel about the rule of taking 10? Like, I'm going to spend like 5 minutes doing this and just take a flat 10 on the die.
I think in cases where it's not necessarily a time constraint, I think that's fine.
Okay.
But in cases of dungeons where there's possibly a time constraint, then I wouldn't use it.
Okay. After we're done here, I might come back to the bookshelf and do a take 10. Because that would give me, with what I just rolled, it would have given me an 18 instead of a 10.
So you're grabbing the spell book and just sticking it in your bag, basically?
I'm going to flip through it and see what's in there real quick.
Shit, hold on.
Oh, crap. What'd I do with my pencil?
As you you open the book to flip through it, you can see arcane energy triggered in the book, and the spine of the book begins to transform into a stone-shaped object, and they turn into basically handcuffs, manacles, and they clasp around your hands.
I cast knock again.
All right, I'm gonna have. And as you're preparing to do that,
Oh, is combat about to happen?
you would have been in here, I assume? There, maybe? You were walking out when you were flipping through it, something like that?
Yeah, probably.
Would I have had enough time to finish ritually casting alarm at this point?
How long would that take? 10 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I did it when Baldrum started poking his head down to look underneath.
For sure. We'll say you're finishing that, right? You're just finishing.
Alright.
Because neither one of you guys have seen him. He does get an action on his own.
Sneaky fucker.
Yeah, well, the two people with highest enough passive perception to see him were in the other room.
Hmm.
You guys can go ahead and roll initiative.
Ugh.
I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I'm going last.
As the manacles, is it manacles? That's a correct pronunciation, right? Manacles?
Yeah, that's
Manacles slap around your wrist. You're kind of grunting to yourself, preparing to cast knock. From the sand on top of the bed. This bloated corpse sits upright. Its eyes burning with undead, and he swims towards you. And his kind of gravelly voice says, "That is not yours." Oops. And that would be, hold on a moment. Cast a spell. So how many darts is it? Is it 3, right?
3.
And then 1 for each level higher.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
He's casting
3rd level.
3rd level shield.
All right. And then we go to Leah.
Do I know what's going on?
You would have heard a voice you didn't recognize and the sound of a magic missile splashing against the shield. So you know something's going on.
Okay. I guess I would come in here. Can I slip to that spot?
Yeah, the curtain's been pulled to the side, so there's nothing there anymore.
Okay. So now I'll go ahead and take a couple of short sword attacks as he would also hop on in here.
Okay, that will hit. 1 will hit. I want to make sure I'm...
For 7.
That's it for Leah. Max, you're up.
I am going to move forward right here. Do I have a line of shot on him?
He would have cover.
Full cover or?
Partial is -2, 3/4 disadvantage, something like that.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah. So it would be I would be the -2 partial cover.
All right. I will try to shoot him with Planar Warrior. 13.
So it's actually an 11, which misses.
Okay, that's it.
He looks at Balazar and says, "You did not steal things that are not yours." And he casts Cone of Cold on everybody in the room.
Oh God!
Belzar, what'd you do?
I made him angry, apparently. Well, that's 22 damage to me.
Does that hit everybody?
Anybody in this room.
Okay.
I'm
That's fun, right?
going to use Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Sure.
I would do that too if I weren't out of spell slots.
Well, yeah, so I guess I take 11.
Yeah.
I'd have to pass the save and use that to be able to survive. Luckily, it's not hitting me.
And, oh yeah, I guess.
How injured are you?
Rex would take it too.
I'm at 10 health.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize.
Shark did 29 damage
Shark
to me.
hit him good twice.
Okay.
So yeah, Rex is gone.
Bye, Rex.
Does Rex not have resistance to cold or anything, being the type
Oh,
of
you're
dragon
right.
he
He
was?
does have resistance to cold.
There you go.
Good call.
Baldrum.
Was he still a white dragon?
Yeah, 'cause he was dealing cold damage.
I thought he became something metallic to make Balzar happy.
No.
I think he did until they went underwater. I think when he's under the cold water,
Gotcha.
he's been doing it with the cold.
So am I able to stab him through the curtain?
The curtain's been pulled back. There's no curtain.
Cool, I stab. I'm gonna two-hand. I'm gonna drop my shield, let it float in the water. I'm gonna two-hand stab him.
All right. 21 hits.
Yeah, boy. Smite that fucker. He's clearly undead.
Do I have any smites left? Let me look. This is my last smite. That's it from me.
All right.
Shouldn't that do extra damage for him being undead?
Didn't seem to.
No, I mean, Smite, I believe, has a mechanic where if you use it on an undead, it doubles its damage.
Let's look.
No, it's 2d8 for regularly, and it's
The damage
3d8 for
the
undead.
damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead.
Yeah.
So you did an extra 1d8 basically.
Or feed.
Well, he is definitely undead.
No. I don't
Balzar?
believe it.
I am going to disengage and move over here.
Bitch.
I am cuffed with no spells, and I have 8 hit points. That is my action.
Leah?
I forgot
well,
I took
yeah.
11 damage, which means... Oh, good. No. Well, okay. I rolled on the wrong character sheet. Still, it's a natural 20. Except for my concentration check.
Right.
Oddly, we have the same con save. So I will go ahead and bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to this guy, and I will try to hit him with a short sword. 20 to hit.
20 to hit? Yep.
Or 10 piercing. And that's it for me.
Max?
I will try to shoot my short bow again with the planar warrior. Nope.
He swims past the two of you.
You can't swim through enemies unless he's incorporeal.
Well, in that case,
If the room's tall enough, you can swim
give a
up. and
bonus
over.
action Misty Step.
Okay.
Oops, hold on a minute. That shouldn't be right. Hold on a second. Yes, I gotta double check something. I wrote down something wrong. Oh. That's right. I think said he had a +0 to attack. I'm like, I know that's not right.
No, it's fine. He can be +0.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I think that's balanced.
That's...
I thought it was supposed to be -2.
Are we
Why
sure
don't we
it's not
just
-2?
make it
I'm
a -8?
sure it's not -2.
Could be -8.
He's a ghost, really, so he shouldn't be able to hit us at all.
He will
Like, he
attack
should just pass through.
Balazar twice.
I'm sure I'm going to be down here.
Valley, no!
It's a 14 hit.
The 14 does hit, yeah.
9 bludgeoning on
I'm
the first
down.
one.
I'm down on the first one.
And then he does 2 failed death saving throws on the second
Oh,
one.
fuck.
And as you fall
You're gonna kill him
unconscious,
again?
as you fall unconscious, the handcuffs release, and he grabs his book. Baldrum.
So is he incorporeal? Can I move through him or not?
He is not incorporeal, no.
Well, you're fucked, Aaron. I was gonna come heal you, but...
Yep.
I mean,
Alright.
you probably moved,
Well, actually,
moved to
hold on a
here,
minute.
couldn't you?
No, hold on. No. Hold on. He actually didn't move because he didn't swim, so he would have moved. So as the handcuffs release, he grabs his book, and he says, "Now I will get my staff." And then he starts to swim away. Now
Well,
Baldrum is up.
Can we take attacks of opportunity?
If you choose to, sure.
Yeah, of course.
Have 10 healing, Aaron.
Oh, thank you.
That's it for me.
Roll your damage, Leah. Max, you're going to take an attack of opportunity?
Oh, wait, I would get one too.
You may.
And he
Yeah.
also would infuse a strike, so 3 cold on top of my 14 piercing.
11 non-magical piercing.
Nine piercing.
Balazar, you're awake and hurting.
Yeah. I'm going to Quotty Fingers get up. And let's see.
You wouldn't even have to get up. I don't think you can be prone floating in water.
How far away is he?
Maybe readjust himself so he's right side up.
25
Mhm.
feet. He's 25 feet away from me. And we're not 5th level. I'm gonna breath weapon him. So that's gonna be acid damage. And he has to make a save.
What save?
He has to make a
Gone.
dex save against
Oh, against your con.
against my con plus proficiency. He passes, so he's gonna take half damage.
Which is?
5.
All right. Is that all for you?
Nope, I'm moving inside.
Leah?
I guess I would swim out and I would see how far he's gone, and that I can't possibly get far enough to reach him.
Yeah, is he not restricted? He has a swim speed, I guess.
He seems to have a swim speed because he's moving pretty good.
Okay.
Max?
Does he seem hurt at all?
He seems like he's a little hurt.
And he said he was going to
Little
go get his
hurt.
staff.
He said, I'm going to go get my staff now.
Okay.
All right,
well,
have fun.
I'm going to try to shoot him with my short bow. with
His
my
aura
warrior.
would be yellow, I would say.
$18.
He will shield it.
That's it.
Oh, actually, no, shield won't make it high enough. That'll still hit. So he doesn't shield it and he takes the damage.
All right. 9 force damage.
5 cold.
All right. Is that all for you?
Yep.
Those of you watching him see his flesh start to return to his body. And then he takes the dash action and swims 80 feet.
Ooh.
Like he's healing, or like
He's regenerating.
okay.
Well, I can still fucking hit him. Is there a point though?
You
I
tell
don't
me?
think, unless you can kill him, he's gonna get away.
Just for funsies, I'll chuck a javelin his way.
23 hits.
And that's my last borrowed javelin. Any other javelins I throw are mine.
Hey, you got rid of them all. Congratulations.
Yep, don't have to return them now.
Is anybody else going to try to get this person as he flees?
Nah, he's too, or
Yeah.
he's clearly too fast.
I will.
You will?
Yeah, I can shoot up to 320 feet with a short bow.
Well, he would be about 100 feet now away and then 180.
Try to annoy him into coming back.
So 4 attack.
Come back here and die, or we're
So,
gonna
well,
annoy
go,
you.
Go ahead and roll your next attack. Well, the other thing, too, is they actually only have visibility out to about 30 feet anyway because of the murky water.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and also his next turn, he would, if you shot him, he would just cast great invisibility and keep swimming away.
Still a shot at him.
I want that man's spellbook.
He did not want you to have it.
Yep.
Well, should we?
We might
keep
run
it
into
below
him
this
again
time?
later.
It's extremely
Who knows?
possible.
Maybe we set some events into motion that we may regret later.
That could be too.
Maybe it'll be good for you later. Who
I
knows?
doubt it.
All right. Where to now?
I need a rest.
Ugh.
I have 10 hit points, 3 levels of exhaustion, and no spell slots.
Ugh.
So a short rest?
A short rest for now, yeah. That's what I need. Because I can use Arcane Recovery and get some of that back.
All right.
Guess we could try and hold up in this room then.
Yeah, we'll take a short rest up in here.
Open here.
My alarm set to a mental alarm.
Okay, you guys complete a short rest without incident.
And such a far cry from Takoran.
Well, welcome to low level.
No, I'm at the hit dice are a lot
Oh,
better.
that too, yeah.
I didn't roll above a 5 out of on my 1d10s. No rolls.
All right, you guys
Okay.
seem as recovered as you're going to be down here anyway. And you notice you're getting a little bit colder.
I will use Prestidigitation on all of our stuff to warm us up a bit.
That certainly helps.
I'm also just for the heck of it can use detect portal.
Yeah.
I would have done this before that short rest, I think. When it went away.
9.
Is there any player?
I am
portal within 1 mile?
99% sure you do not detect any planar portals.
Okay.
If I stumble across one that I don't remember, we may retcon you knowing that it's there, but I'm like 99% sure there's not.
I'll
with
channel.
those-
I'm gonna channel divinity, Brian.
Okay.
Or
what
I'm
is-
gonna divine sense actually.
Okay, let's see.
I'll do this. I'll do that out here.
Until the start of your next turn, your location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. So, total cover would mean if, hypothetically speaking, there was a lich on the bottom deck of this ship, would that be considered total cover?
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Right? So,
Ryan, is there a lich at the bottom deck of the ship?
I'm just saying, hypothetically, if there was. See, now, when you were in this room here, though, if you had used it, you would have sensed the presence of this.
Since the Lich, obviously.
It's just a demi-lich. So,
Demi-liches are scarier than liches.
Brian, I need you to promise me that there's not a lich at the bottom of the ship, or I'm not playing.
Only a demi-lich.
You say that like
Oh,
it's
right.
better.
Those
It's
are
not-
worse.
Yeah, that's not better.
That's just a lich that doesn't need a physical body.
Can we give it the nickname Demi Larich?
Demi Larry. It's like when people are like, "Oh, it's not a gorgon, it's a demogorgon." It's like
That's worse. That's a lot worse.
No, you do not sense any undead within 60 feet of you that are not in complete cover.
okay.
Or fiends. What was the other one?
celestials.
Celestial. No celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of you that are not in total cover.
Darn, if I was out there, you saw that I was celestial.
And
I'm
jealous.
actually a god in human form, so just let you know.
All right, boys. FYI, the top here, the deck, it doesn't have anything on it. I know these stairs go up, but the deck above this room, it doesn't have anything on it. It's just a deck with a.
Well, let's keep
broken
going
stair
down.
wheel. All right, where are you going down to? There's
Do you
three
want to go down the
places you can go.
stairs or the hole?
You can swim here, you can go to the stairs here, or you can go through the side of the ship here.
I vote for stairs.
Yep, stairs.
Okay.
Is this entire thing open?
It's like where they would drop cargo in there, so it's
Oh,
totally
okay.
open.
All I know is that guy's got a book and a staff, and I want them both.
Well, he doesn't have the staff. He has to go get it.
Well, maybe we let him out and we let him go get it, and that...
That guy
Sure,
knows where
find the
Balazar's staff is.
Exactly, he knows where my staff is.
Oops, I did not mean to do that. I clicked on the wrong thing. Get out of here.
Hey, you brought my staff. Thanks.
And
He's
just
just,
making
going,
sure
he's
when
just going to get your staff. Don't worry about it.
Boucham peeked in here, it didn't look like any of our stuff was in there, right?
No, it did not look like any of your
Okay.
stuff was in there. And it's basically just kind of an empty area. And
I stab myself in the hand to give myself
Those
one
go
hit point
down.
of damage.
all right, those stairs go down.
I stab Aaron in the hand to give him a point of damage.
There is a
I
door
cast
there as
Cure
well.
Wounds to heal him back to full health.
Balazar, what are you doing? Heal.
Well, if everyone else is doing it, I'll stab Aaron in the hand and give him 1 point of damage.
We all
Just-
stab
just-
Aaron and give him a point of damage.
No, just me.
Cool, let me try.
Like, yeah, I stab myself, and then you all just go Julius Caesar on me.
I was thinking prison yard. Get a good old
Somehow-
shanking.
Somehow Baldrum gets stabbed in the
All
back
right.
of the head with an arrow.
So
this
there's the main area of the second floor that you can see. The water is murkier than the top floor. Vision is restricted now to 20 feet instead of 30 feet.
I'm just making sure this is a door right here, right?
You know what? Holy shit, it is. Yep, I forgot to mark that. You were correct.
Okay.
It's so hard to tell that I can't even see my own doors. There's actually a door here.
Oh, I would have picked my shield up, by the way.
Oh, sure. That makes sense. And here.
Should we start at the back of the ship or the front of the ship?
Let's go to the back. Flying drop kick.
I have my bow ready to shoot at anything that comes in
The
and
door is not locked. Although this room is empty currently, it is obviously a room used by the Sahagwin to rest. Floor is covered with like mats of fibrous seaweed and a chest or trunk that is made of coral is against the far wall. One moment, I will reveal the room. There's a door here. Door here. Did we lose you guys? You're so quiet.
Now we're here. We're afraid. Everything you've thrown at us has been very dangerous.
This is very true.
I'm not going first. I am the wizard.
I'll go
you all went
first.
past me, so you're in the way.
Flying drop kick.
Swimming dropkick.
All right.
Flying underwater.
I will be watching behind us.
Floating dropkick.
Almost indistinguishable from swimming.
Baldrum and Leah put hands together, and Leah pushes Baldrum forward to do the drop kick to the door.
Slinging dropkick.
Combo move.
Look how much more coordinated we are than last week.
Brian's forced us to become coordinated by making his campaign harder. It's genius. Now we have to play this game like we don't have 30 AC.
As you reach out to the
Who's 30 AC?
open the door, Baldrum.
What?
As you reach out to open the door,
Oh no.
it seems to transform and tries to
A
bite
mimic?
your arm.
A mimic door?
And it is advantage, but it misses. And now we need you to roll initiative.
A mimic door, Brian? You can't do that.
He did.
They have to be chests.
I even tried to find a picture of a mimic door, and they didn't have it. I was very disappointed.
Or gold piles. I did a gold pile once.
Max the door tries to bite Baldrum. He curses in Dwarven.
What about the mimic potion?
That's just mean. Who would do that?
I turn around and aim at Baldwin, but hope that I hit the.
What about the Mimic Tome of Manual Fitness?
Mimic
waits.
good.
It waits
That is-
until like 47
chest,
hours
by the
and
way.
55 minutes.
Waits
in
until the
ring.
last hour.
And then it attacks.
Then it
That
takes
is
2
a
of your
chest
strength.
right there, by the way, boys.
What about a Mimic Goodberry?
A 12 will hit.
Brian's done with her shit.
A Memoberry.
I mean, I wouldn't give me ideas.
11 force.
Why is it a 12?
Why is what a 12?
You said a 12 will hit.
Because the AC is 12, so that will hit.
Okay.
You said it weird.
It's been doing weird stuff.
It will attempt to bite Baldrum again.
I don't trust this Brian guy.
Miss.
Bite him
Baldrum.
right in the baldrum.
11's not gonna do it.
Okay, it's your turn, Baldrum.
I stab.
$12 will do it.
That's all.
Balazar.
Wait, do I get my channel divinity on a short or long rest? Does anybody know?
It depends. Depends on your class or your subclass. I am going to cast Mind Sliver at it.
All right.
It needs to make a DC 13 int save.
It's-
It has a -3.
Yes, it does.
Short rest.
That's it for me.
Leah.
It's not a good day for Balazar.
Balazar is not having a good day. This
Bonus action, move my hunter's mark to it, and I'll attack with a short sword
I'll hit.
for 15 piercing.
The fuck is up with this boat that it has a
Ghost
regenerating?
and a mimic.
I know, right?
I think he might have been like a vampire, dude.
Wait, so the Swaggin are just hanging out with this Mimic Door?
Apparently,
Yes,
yeah.
they
That's just their buddy? Oh, that's Mimic Door.
I'm done.
That's Mimicky Jones. He's fine.
are. Mickey Joe.
It's Mimic Freeman.
I did not always take on the shape of a door, but sometimes I did.
The Swaggin understood me. In a way my parents did not. They took me in as one of their own. I found peace amongst their fishy ways.
I don't like that this
Does it
Sahagwin
look
Baron
right
is
at all?
rolling initiative.
As my friend Fish Bob would always say. And I never forgot that.
Oh!
Sir Finley Mulligan.
All right. That will
That's it.
definitely hit the mimic. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
It will take one more bite at Baldrum
That'll hit.
for 6 piercing
You don't know that.
and 6 acid,
That's a lot of damage, Brian.
and then wounded. It will swim away. You can take an attack of opportunity. Actually, any of you can, if you choose to. Those will both hit.
Can the Dargan?
Yeah,
I assume the dragon can, yeah.
because he hasn't used his reaction yet. Okay, so that is 11 piercing from me
All right.
and 9 piercing from
So
Rex.
that will actually kill it, regardless of what Baldrum rolls. So as it starts to swim away, the 3 of you skewer it. The door kind of dissolves into this watery ooze, revealing the room behind you, and the Sahagwin attacks with its ready to action.
Oh my
no!
god!
That's a big boy.
That's Mimic
Damn,
Jones'
boy!
best friend. Fish Bob.
Fish Bob.
That
Mimicky
is on
Jones.
Baldrum. And Baldrum
That's gonna hit.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah,
Baldwin
those,
again.
those are gonna
Oh
do it,
my
I think.
God.
8, 14, 14.
Oh.
You still
The
up?
First, yeah, no, I'm down.
Oh.
On which one?
Took all 3.
Okay.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Jesus.
Baldrum, I will make a death saving throws for you.
Yeah, do whatever you want. I don't care.
I thought we were gonna make him now.
Did you guys vote to do that?
We were gonna
Last I
GM
got
roll
was
the
I think
two.
we voted to GM roll them.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, the vote was to GM roll them. Aaron abstained by putting up a middle finger.
It's true.
That means he wanted to vote for whatever I wanted.
Balazar,
That is not true. I'm not in melee with it, am I?
you are not. It's going to only go through the doorway.
Okay. So I'm gonna move back to here. Not right in front of Max though. And I am going to cast.
Does it look like it can fit through the door?
It
How
can
big
fit
is?
through the doorway, yes.
Okay.
It's not
I'm
like
gonna-
you've been stuck in there.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on it, and hope to God I hit it.
All right. That will
19.
hit. Yep.
Is that the
Alright.
first time you've actually hit with Witch Bolt?
No, it's the first time I've hit with Witch Bolt since our very first combat, though.
Okay.
And it's just at first level, so that's 6 lightning damage.
All right. Leah,
I will cast Cure Wounds onto Baldrum. For 6 healing. Ignore the 1.
all right.
And then as a bonus action, I will have Rex take a bite out of this giant thing.
All right.
23 to hit
So is he looking red yet?
for 9 piercing.
He is not looking red yet.
Oh,
He's kind of lightish green.
okay. Cool.
You really need to stop rolling higher initiative than me, Baldrum.
Yeah, I just need to roll higher in general, actually.
No,
He will
I
attack.
need to roll higher.
The Drake, thrice.
And miss it. A bunch.
16 doesn't hit.
16 does hit. 16
I
is
thought
its
that was-
AC.
So 13 piercing.
Yep.
So he gets a bite and 3 trident attacks? Is that
No,
Oh,
right?
no,
the-
2.
no.
2 trident. It's a bite
Okay.
and 2 trident attacks. I
Oh,
clicked
wait.
many times. It's 2
Oh,
trident
so
attacks,
the-
not 3. The third,
Okay.
that's what I did on Baldwin, but that's correct. He has 3 attacks. Bite, trident, trident.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
the bite and one of the tridents would hit.
Oh, you're right. So bite does 7.
Okay, that's exactly enough.
Max.
I will attack it with my short bow. 17.
17 will hit.
I'll attach favorite foe to it.
All right.
Or 11.
All right. He's kind of bright yellow.
Favorite foe, does that use a bonus action?
Mm-mm.
It does?
No, it's just a
No.
feature.
Oh, then can I add the Planar Warrior to that? Because the only reason why I didn't is because I thought it was favorite foe.
If they don't overlap in any way, I don't see why not.
Yeah. Okay. So then that's an extra 1d. So
Well, I know
8
you
damage.
can't-
So that'd be 19 force damage.
I know you can't do Hunter's Mark and Favored Foe, so I don't know if the same logic applies. But oh no, it's
Well,
you
no.
can't do that because you're concentrating on both.
So,
Yeah,
like,
and the
messes
other and the other reason why I didn't do favorite foe earlier before is because I thought it was a bonus action to use. So I would have been using a lot more now.
Yeah.
So was Baldwin
That's
get
free.
7 or 6 hit points? Was it 6?
Yeah, you got 6.
So Baldwin, you're up with 6 hit points and 1 point of exhaustion.
Love that.
Love it.
I love it. People always say I'm the most exhausted.
But clearly Balazar is always the most exhausted.
I work hard, I say exhausted is what I do. I will attack. Am I prone, or do we decide not prone?
No, there's not prone in water.
I need to figure out if I get my channel divinity back on a shorter long rest. 1
You
second.
should
You
definitely
get back
do that.
on a short.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just checked.
One does not simply go prone in the water.
Okay. Then I'm going to channel divinity, abyssal prison, on this thing.
Dexterity saving throw.
DC. Fuck me.
Oh, dude, DC, fuck me.
That's not a
Salazar?
very hard difficulty check. Let's be honest.
Call me a
done, Balthazar?
slut, Jay? Yeah, I'm done.
Balazar?
I'm gonna reapply the damage.
Which bolt?
Witch bolt. So
He just takes the damage again.
Yeah,
he just takes the damage.
Just
11
get another
lightning.
D12 every turn.
Excellent.
Yeah. So the way witch bolt works is once you basically tether them, and as long as you stay within 30 feet of them, you can use your action to apply the damage.
Excellent.
So
that for
it's one spell slot, but it keeps on giving you damage. And yeah,
It's the
that's
spell
that's it.
slot that keeps on giving.
It's basically like a cantrip, except
Is it concentration?
it is concentration, but it's like a cantrip that's giving you a D12 instead of like a D8 or a D10.
Leah?
Bonus action Hunter's Mark. 15 to hit.
15 hits. Exactly.
Okay. For 15 piercing. And
He
that's
doesn't
it
like
for me.
that. He's kind of a yellowish, reddish,
Okay.
Oh, he's orange.
kind of orange.
Orange-ish.
Yeah,
He will
orange.
bite Baldrum.
No.
Wow. He will. I just assumed it would hit because you're like a pincushion.
Ooh.
Thanks, Brian.
Wow.
He misses, and he tries again. And wow, that makes up for all of the high rolls earlier, Max.
It does not make up for all of the high rolls earlier.
I mean,
It's a start.
Yeah, no.
It's a start. Yeah, reparations are not over.
Or 18 force damage.
Wow, nice. Big hit.
And that drops him. He had 16 left.
Okay, let's do some looting and maybe rest again. Fuck.
Can I check this chest over here, make sure it's not a mimic before we start going through it?
How are you going to check it?
I will touch it with Mage Hand.
Okay. It doesn't
Oh.
seem to be a mimic.
I was going to use Baldrum's hand to try and open it.
I will try to open it with Mage Hand.
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna put some lay on hands into myself here.
All right. Baldrum's touching himself while you guys check out that chest.
I'm gonna see if the big guy had any goodies on him.
Let's see.
Check him in the chest.
I want goodies.
And it,
He
Balzar, you speak.
has a ring of keys on his person
Take those.
Yoink!
and a trident,
Yoink!
and that's it.
Okay.
+3 trident?
It
Vicious
is.
trident?
Is it a fancy trident?
It's fancy enough for a Sahagwin Baron.
Trident of Fish Command?
Poseidon's trident.
The
Uh.
chest in that room is unlocked, or trunk actually, and it contains some pieces of seashell, some rusted iron armor, and and 3 pearls worth 50 gold pieces each.
Nice.
I need one worth 100, Brian.
Sorry.
Is there a way for us to merge those two of those pearls together?
Weld them together.
Maybe just some super glue?
Totally. That would totally work.
Do these idols look anything like the one that we found that gave us the visions?
They looked like they were sharks originally, and they have been defaced.
So they look the same. It's similar to the.
Similar stuff. Yeah.
These idols are looking similar to the one we find on the boat here.
Is somebody grabbing them?
I'll grab one.
I'll grab one.
Nothing seems to happen.
I'll grab both of them.
Nope, I'm already holding it. If you try to grab it, you're holding my hand.
I reach out and grab both of your guys' hands while touching the idols.
Okay. With the trident, I want to just do an Arcana to see if it's magical at all.
Make an Arcana check.
9.
Doesn't appear to be.
Okay. All right. Well, shall we keep?
This room next?
I suppose so.
How much hesitation?
Drop kick.
Okay, you're not apparently not that beat up.
Doesn't matter how beat up I am. I still in the front line.
You open the door and it looks like this room was the galley at one point. You can just see like kitchen utensils and dishes and pots and pans floating around everywhere. And as you open the door, you see tentacles reaching out toward you.
Close it.
Shit.
Close it.
Right.
I just had a flashback. Remember that one time? Was it? I think it was Rogar just like walked through a wall, or was that Carganto?
I don't remember.
I remember somebody in a dungeon like heard fighting on the other side of a wall and just like went through it.
And Baldrum, it was you that opened the door, right?
Yep, with my natural 1 initiative.
It sounds like either of us could have done it.
Yeah, that's probably true, honestly.
And Rogar was so fucking...
It does hit Baldrum for 9 bludgeoning damage, and you need to make, and you are currently grappled.
Oh.
So it had an attack prepared?
Leodel, save me!
There was a lot of noise going on in the other room. Max, you're up.
I will shoot at it with Planar Warrior.
It would be there.
Uh-oh.
I assume that misses. A 10.
A 10 misses, that is correct.
Then I will take a step back, and that'll be it.
Lazar?
I am going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Int save, please.
Holy hell.
That's it for me.
Campaign's
Yeah.
first.
I know, right?
I'm gonna go here. Bonus action, I'll move my Hunter's Mark to it. And I will try to hit it with my short bow. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm done. I'm done.
Wasn't the giant Sahagwin Baron, but just an octopus that killed us all.
Giant octopus can only attack Baldrum because he is currently restrained in the tentacles, so his attack is at advantage. A 12 doesn't hit, I don't think.
Nope. No.
Baldrum, you're up.
Die, fish.
So 15 will hit because you're disadvantaged because you're restrained.
Stab. That's it.
Max,
Shoot with Planar Warrior. 26.
26 hits.
Gonna use my favorite foe as well.
Hey.
Or 18 force damage. And that's it.
He seems pretty hurt. Balazar?
I'm going to try to Mind Sliver again. Please make an int save. No, please fail an int save. Thank
Okay.
you. 2 damage. Let me post the spell description here. So, the next saving throw it makes, if it makes a saving throw, is minus 1d4.
Okay. Leah?
Take a couple of short sword stabs here. 10 and 14?
10 misses, 14 hits.
For 11.
It will once again try to crush Baldrum
That'll hit.
for 11 bludgeoning damage.
I wonder.
Brings
He
him
stepped
down.
away, but he might be down
Pretty
again.
sure that
He is
brings him
down.
down.
I think he healed 11.
No, he. Oh no, well he had 6 before, and then he healed 11, but he was already hit once. It shows him at 8. I'm pretty sure that brings him down.
Yeah.
So he gets to make another death save.
Yep, I just made it. Or rolled it, I should say. Max.
I
Baldrum
will
appears to be being crushed by a tentacle.
I will shoot the octopus to try and make it like a. With the nat 1.
Nice. Balastar.
Okay, I'm going to Mind Sliver him again. But he has a minus D4 to his save this time.
He still fails.
Doesn't matter. 6 damage.
Leah.
I will take 2 short sword attacks at him.
All right. Hit. Hit. He
15.
had. Oh, he had 11. I was gonna say I only see 10, but that does it.
You're down again.
You're down.
What?
He got hit for 11.
He squished you for 11 damage.
And
That's
now
a
it's
lot.
your turn. So I'm gonna make a death saving throw for Baldrum.
No, I make it.
Are we okay? So let's decide. Am I doing it or are you guys doing it?
We're doing it.
Okay. Go
We're,
ahead.
we're,
and
G- we're, we're GM rolling them to you.
That's
so
fine.
you get
Okay.
you get to GM roll 2 of
So
them. to
GM
him.
roll 2 of them to me.
I want to have control over my own fate.
That's fine.
You're doing the opposite of what he voted for.
Did you roll a 1
Are
and a
you
fail?
dead? Are you dead?
Yeah,
Yep,
you
I
need to roll
died.
2 of them. You need to roll 2 of them, Thomas.
Oh, look at that.
He's conscious.
Oh, he rolled a 20?
He did.
Nice.
He is conscious though, with 4 points of exhaustion.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta come back later.
Oh no,
Bal-
hold on. No, 3.
Baldrum.
Okay, sorry.
It's
My
3.
mistake, 3. It is 3.
Stop running through doors.
I don't know if...
That door must have been trapped.
Well, it sort of was because there was a giant octopus behind it.
Another
We-
mimic, surely.
We got 2 of us with 3 levels of exhaustion. Do we leave and come back?
This is the most exhausted campaign we've ever had.
This
Oh, yeah.
campaign
Very
has
true.
been exhausting.
This is the most downs I think we've ever had in like our entire last campaign. Like the
we're
first
not-
3 of this
That's because we're
campaign.
not playing it smart. You went in first with 11 HP.
I really didn't think there was going to be anything in
Baldrum
there.
will learn. Eventually he'll learn.
Is this a
Rather
door?
not.
It is a door. sorry.
I'm gonna start leading. I'm gonna swim over here, and we've already seen what's in this room, so I'm gonna go over here and I'll open this door.
All right.
I assume everyone is swimming behind me.
If we're pushing on, as you guys should know, I've got nothing left.
I know.
Yeah, I have 1 spell slot.
You just need to stay in the back and not die.
I'm just gonna hold a short bow attack since there seems to be
I
something
mean, you
behind
still
almost
have
everyone.
javelins. Like, javelins don't break like arrows. You could have picked them up.
This room is piled high with rocks on which seaweed and corals have grown. There's hardly space to move inside the chamber. And Leah and Max, you notice hiding in one of the holes of the rocks is a giant eel cackling with lightning.
Yeah, let's just not. Don't even fuck with it.
Close it.
Yeah, I'll close the door.
All right.
Swim over here. Try this door.
Good thing holding a short bow in case something attacks.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm going to take Pythons and I'm going to hammer this door shut.
That one or this one where it's at?
Yes.
You emerge into a small storage room filled with putrefying crates and barrels. If there was ever anything of value in this room, it certainly appears to be destroyed by the decayed wood.
All right, we'll swim further down the ship then.
Well,
I'm
there's
going
some
to
of
Python
here.
this short door shut too.
Oh, sure. Sure, we'll go check the last door. You're right. But first, I'm gonna resummon my dragon. I can
Okay.
do once a day.
Not a problem.
I'm holding Mind Sliver.
Baldwin's renovating.
Leah, the store is
short bow.
locked.
Do any of us have lock-picking skills or tools?
Mm-mm.
No, but you did just retrieve a key of rings from the guy in the other room.
I will mage hand the key of rings over to Leah.
How funny would it be if Brian's like, no, they don't fit.
I'm gonna start trying keys until I find the right one.
The door bites you. It's another mimic.
Each key on the key ring is a mimic.
You open the door.
Just fucking with the keys. Ow!
Ow!
Ow! Ow! They keep
the door
nipping me.
is unlocked.
Okay, I will open the door.
The room, devoid of the slime and muck that covers the rest of the ship, has 5 chests inside. 3 of these are clearly ancient, have been covered with seaweed and shellfish. The remaining 2 are made from coral and are not obviously native to the wreck. Swarming around the chamber is a swarm of red-bellied fish with razor-sharp teeth.
Oh, goody.
Piranhas. Type things.
Does this qualify as a swarm?
It does qualify as a swarm, yes.
Do they attack?
How would you rule that Witch Bolt would work on a swarm?
Well, let's see. I mean, I think it would work like normal, but swarms usually have... Yeah, I think it would just work as normal on them.
Okay.
The whole
Do they
swarm has
attack
escaped
right
reach.
away?
Shut the door.
They do not seem to attack.
No. Don't we want the stuff that's in the chests?
I have 1 hit point, and
You
if
do.
I get much more exhaustion, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, javelin. Just stay back.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm at full hit points, and I still have 2 hit dice.
What if the eel comes after us?
It won't. You tightened the door shut.
I don't think the pipe can stop it. It looks really big.
I guess
I'll be like halfway up the stairs.
I
with a jump.
guess we can come back to this. I'll shut the door. We can come back to this if we survive the rest of the ship.
Yeah, we gotta fight that lich at the bottom.
Let's go find the lich.
Do we want to go through the rest of the ship right now, or do we want to come back after we've rested some?
We're gonna go wait for 3 days for you guys to lose all your exhaustion.
That's fair.
We'd have to go fight all the Sahagwin that came back afterwards.
Yeah, true. All right.
So I guess we're going down
Going down?
farther.
Yep.
Could we take another short rest? I got more hit die.
Did you take a short rest before?
Yeah, but you can take an unlimited number of short rests.
True, but
As
Right.
long as you have hit dice, yep.
let's let some of us lead and take damage before we
Well, if
take another
he's only-
rest.
If he's only got 1 hit point, though, I mean, you don't have to spend hit die.
If I go down and then get hit, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm
Campaign,
cool.
You think this is Thomas? That wouldn't happen.
I'm cool with letting Thomas have a short rest.
I saw what you did to Aaron. I remember the Jarl. I'll never forget.
I suggest that if we do, we go back to where the bear and fish
Yeah.
guy was.
Yeah, let's go shut ourselves down here.
All right.
Well, there's no
Yeah.
door
Take a
there
short
anymore
rest.
because the door was a mimic.
That's true.
Yeah.
But all
I
of
do have an
these
alarm.
doors are closed.
And I do
Closing
saw
with
the
a shot.
alarm covering these 2 stairs and this hole over here. So we'll know
Well,
if anything
the
comes
2
in
of us will
there.
just stay right here and we'll guard the door.
I will too.
I'll be right back.
He rolled a d20 for a random encounter.
Guys, Brian's
Okay,
trying to
that's fine.
fucking kill us.
Yeah, he is.
That's his job. We don't know if we finished the short rest yet, by the way.
It's true.
If we don't finish it, Baldrum is leaving.
Baldrum is leaving, or Thomas is leaving.
Yes.
Baldrum is going to leave. He's gonna be like, "You guys finish this. I'm swimming home."
You know, there's probably sharks out there, right?
Oh fuck!
There's probably a lich in here.
It's probably not a lich in here.
The
I
mimic was
mean,
a-
I wouldn't put it past him at this point.
I know. The door was a mimic, and there was an octopus.
Well,
There was an octopus.
The octopus didn't surprise me, but the mimic.
The whole ship might be a mimic.
The ship mimic.
The Hulk Sahagwin behind the door kind of surprised me.
That's true. That's true.
I didn't see that coming. I was like, oh, it's a mimic. It's gonna be like a room full of goodies. It's like a room full of fucking Hulk smash, and I was like, oh god.
I think while we're all sitting out here guarding that little room that Baldwin's in, something's gonna like come up through the floor and attack him.
It was a room full of 3 attack actions and a crit. I don't want to do this dungeon anymore. I want to go home.
I don't think there's too much left. There's only one more floor down, right?
Theoretically.
Yeah, but the last 4 of the dungeons were the bosses, Aaron.
Maybe. Maybe this guy right here was the boss.
So the those of you who have a passive perception of 15 or higher.
No, Brian, no!
Brian,
no!
A banging coming from the deck below.
A banging?
A banging. It's
I
only
don't.
for a few seconds, then it goes away.
Well, I mean, I would be trying to do like lookout. So can I make an active perception check?
Sure. But otherwise, you guys do complete a short rest. You
I hear
also
it.
hear a banging coming from the lower decks of the ship.
What does the banging sound like?
Like something is banging on either the walls or the floor of the ship.
Does it sound like just monotonous banging or like someone trying to get attention?
No, it seems like some kind of like random banging, like something just kind of accidentally knocked. It's not.
Oh,
there's no, like,
I bet they killed their
Okay.
hostage.
So you get what, 11 hit points back?
Yeah, that's a good amount.
All right. Carrying on.
Moving on.
I'm gonna tighten this door shut.
Which door?
Going with the piranhas or
No,
whatever.
don't do that. We're gonna. We're gonna
Piranhas!
I can take the python out later.
Piranhas can't open doors. They're piranhas.
All right.
they're piranha mimics.
They're piranhas with
Baldrum's piranhanoid.
Oh God.
Baldwin, or they're piranhas with the ability to cast Mage Hand and open doors.
Are you guys ignoring this one for now?
Yes.
For now, we might
We'll come back.
to
We'll
it.
come back to it.
They're
I almost
piranha leeches.
guarantee it. Is the door locked?
It is not.
Okay, then I will open it.
I am prepping Mind Sliver in case there's the baddie on the other side.
You make your way to the front of the ship and enter a strange room. It is clearly an altar or a shrine to some deity, but it has been recently vandalized. On the walls, you can make out carvings of sharks, but they've all been scratched over or destroyed. Hundreds of fractured pieces of coral lie underfoot, but you make out here and there the odd chunk that resembles a fin. Sitting in the pride place atop a plinth of coral and whalebone is a shield with a single eye in the middle. As you see it, the eye seems to move and watch you.
It's a phylactery.
I think I know what that shield is.
Baldrum's already getting a python ready.
Can I Arcana check to see if I know what this shield is?
I don't know that you would have a reason to know what it is based on your background.
Is it like an actual shield you can have on your?
It is an actual shield that you can actually wield, and it has an eyeball in the middle of it that seems to move and be functional.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Let me grab it with Mage Hand.
No, I'm grabbing. Leodale's grabbing it.
Okay, grab it.
It's the Eye of Vecna.
No, I know what it is. It's a sentry shield.
That's the Eye of Vecna.
Nope.
Hold on.
It's not a sentry shield.
No,
It's a sentinel shield.
Sentinel shield. That's it.
Okatoa shield.
Maybe.
Hold
I'm not
on.
sure.
Okatawa. Okatawa.
Okinawa.
Uktoa.
Okie boy.
Hey, he put it under magic items.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it's a shield with a working eyeball, so
I know. Yeah, that'll probably be something we'll want to give to Baldrum, I would think.
Well, I'm using
My-
it. I'm using it right now.
My running theory
Yeah.
is that after our last campaign, Fabian got cursed. They ripped his eye out. They put it into a shield.
Mm.
So if I'm using it right now, if I take it and I stow one of my short swords, then would I
It would just be a
regular shield
right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm taking an hour to attune to it, but yeah, I'll fight like that, and I'll continue opening doors now that I have a 19 AC. What's down here?
It appears to be a ruined hold of the ship. You can see rotted out crates and things of the like.
Does this look like where they would have kept the prisoners?
Max and Balazar recognize this room from being on the way out, but it's not where the prisoners were held.
Okay.
Okay. Keep swimming forward.
Carrying on.
And nothing worth of note inside all these rotting out crates and stuff.
Make an investigation check.
I will do the same.
19.
Doesn't appear to be anything in there.
21.
No, don't
Okay.
find anything worthwhile. Who's opening the door?
That'd be me.
The door is unlocked and opens easily. Inside, you find a room that appears to have an air bubble in the middle of it
And a
and a
lich.
chest.
Do we still hear the banging at all?
There's no banging anymore.
Where did the banging come from?
Have we located the spot where we feel like they would have been keeping the prisoners?
That'd be this air bubble room.
Oh.
And you said there was a chest in it?
Well, I'll swim out into the air bubble.
I think he said that.
Yeah, there's a chest in there as well.
A chest of prisoner supplies, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Are you going to open it?
Sure.
Okay, it is locked.
I will try the ring of keys to see if I can find the right key.
One of the keys does indeed lock it.
Alright, I'll unlock it and open it.
Inside is Max's and Balazar's belongings, as well as a musical instrument and some other. Let's see what else is in here. Musical instrument, a bundle of parchments and scrolls.
I'll take a look at the parchment and scrolls. See if I can tell what it is.
Most of them appear that maybe they were stuff from. Excuse me. The belongings of the other persons who were held hostage.
Sure.
But one of them does stick out, and I cannot find the handout for the life of me, so give me a moment.
I will start taking off my leather armor, back on my studded leather armor.
Finally, my stuff.
And I will handily deal back a short bow. I take my long bow.
Baldrum takes the instrument.
This is my ticket out of here, man. I'm gonna get so much gold for this.
Could be able to afford more bandages.
Alright, let's see here. Guess we can put it here. Maybe better here. Apparently I did not have this one ready, and I really should have. So give me a moment, because I gotta...
Alright.
Righto. Off we go then.
If we have to go fight that ghost right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
You want me to do what?
When that ghost floats back here with his staff of the Archmagi, we're screwed.
What was I?
All right, Baldrum, go get him. All right, Balazar, let's go. Let's get away.
We will come back to save you. Good luck.
This featured parchment appears to be a hand-drawn map of the Sword Coast. The cities of Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and Baldur's Gate have been blotted out with black ink, and they have some illegible writing squared on it.
The writing is illegible because of the language, or because
it's not. Yeah, it's not anything that any of you can read. What are your guys' backgrounds?
Folk
Hermit.
hero.
Sailor.
I am. Let me see what I am. I am.
Wait, can I guess? Far
Sure.
Traveler.
Yep, I'm a far traveler. You're right.
Baldrum, you recognize this map as something you have seen to signify places that pirates are targeting for attack.
And would this black spot signify that?
That is correct.
Interesting.
But the Sahagwin aren't pirates,
No, they're not.
which means that one of the prisoners was a pirate. Perhaps the bard.
Or the one guy that we know nothing about. That was there.
Yeah.
Or the Sahagwin are working with the pirates? Question mark.
The two of you that were down there would have had a chance to talk with some of them. So the one guy that had the spear, he's a former adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
He was with his party, and they were trying to find a cure for a strange disease that was plaguing his homeland.
Mm-hmm.
But when they were looking, his party was wiped out by a horde of undead, less for him. So he took to the seas to explore new lands and write songs of happier times when he was captured by the Sahagwin at sea.
Mm.
That sucks.
There was a sun elf druid, which was the friend of the two that helped you rescue them. She was mapping out the coastlines of the islands off the Sword Coast. And you do know one of the guys was a sailor on board a pirate ship. His ship was visiting Gundarlin to restock supplies. And he had a little too much to drink in the Crow's Nest Tavern, and when he was rowing back out to his ship, he capsized himself and then woke up here.
All right.
And then there was Westra Wimrave, who is Burn's mother.
Right. Well, we got all of our shit. Should we go see what's in the piranha room?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Baldrum would like to leave before the ghost shows up, but I understand that everyone else wants to go in the room.
So I'll unlock the
open up the
door
room.
and open it back up.
Swarm of fishes with razor sharp teeth is still swimming around in there.
Alright, well then what I would like to do is, still holding the shield, I will bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right.
Still nothing?
No, they don't seem to do anything.
What if you step into the room?
Well, now it's weird. Now they're not doing anything.
I cut Balazar's hand, make some blood, see if they come out.
Don't do that.
I cut Balazar's other hand.
I'm gonna have Rex swim in and attack them.
Okay, so
Whoa.
now we will roll initiative. As soon as something swims in there, it seems to whip them up into a frenzy.
Ah.
It hasn't been 1 hour since we started, right? Or no, I guess it has.
Yeah, you guys have taken
Because
two
we've
long
taken
rests
two
down
long
here, or two
rests.
short rests down here. Yeah.
Okay.
Short rests
Yeah.
down here.
So yeah, never mind. My hunter's mark is long gone.
Leah.
I do have one favorite foe left, though. So, or no, I have two. I will go ahead and favorite foe that thing, and I will attack it. With short sword. 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 10 piercing. And then
Alright.
as a bonus action, I will have Rex try to bite at them. 17 to
That
hit.
will hit. Correct.
For 8 piercing.
All right.
And that's it.
Nice.
I'll shoot my short bow with a planar warrior. 15
That'll do it.
or 11 force. And
Alden?
that's it.
Aldrim is going to cheerlead from a distance.
Are you gonna jab a thrower then?
I'll throw a lava jav.
Balazar.
Plus 3 gold.
Okay. Hmm. I don't think there's any way for me to be able to effectively breath weapon them without hitting friends, so I won't do that. I will, however, cast Mind Sliver on it. This thing can't be smart, right? It can't be. It's not allowed to be. Okay, good. It's real stupid. Good. 2 psychic damage. But -4 to its next saving throw.
It will attack the Drake. 10 piercing. Leah.
I'll move into the room. And I will try to hit it again with my short sword.
Yep.
For 11 piercing.
Yeah, that'll. I think it only has one left, but you guys are going to kill it just with that, so.
Yeah, Rex would eat the rest of them.
Okay. I'm going to request that Leodel let me cast Detect Magic to make sure that there's no magic traps in here first. So I will ritually cast Detect Magic, and I'm going to look over the room thoroughly to see if there are any magic traps anywhere.
I'm also going to cast Good Bear now that I can.
You do detect magic within 30 feet of you.
I'm looking intently across the entire room. However many actions it takes, I am making sure there are no magical traps.
As best as you can tell, there are no magical traps.
Okay, where am I detecting the magic?
From inside the chests.
All of them?
Hold on.
Wouldn't you also get the
Ooh.
school from that?
I would. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
2 of them.
2 of them?
Yep.
Okay. Which school of magic for each?
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
Ooh.
Okay. I will point to those 2 chests and say,
There are being magic items here. Enchantment school.
So there's
Do not-
basically 5 chests in here. 2 of them are like coral, like Sahagwin looking ones, and 3 of them are more traditional looking.
Well, I still think we should open them all.
I think we should be very careful and thoroughly check them for traps as well.
Okay, well, I'm no good at that, but
Well, let me try. I'm pretty decent.
I'm happy to.
Investigation, right?
Mhm.
Do you want 1 roll or do you want 5 rolls?
Well, we'll do 2. The 3 traditional chests are pretty rotted, so by looking at them, you're pretty sure they're not trapped.
Okay. A 12 and a 9. Well, actually, wait. I can guide myself on both of those. So a 13 and an 11.
They're both locked, but you're pretty sure they're not trapped. The Sahagwin looking ones.
Okay, I'll say
These 2 locked. Don't think trapped.
I will see if there are keys on the keyring for them.
Yes, there are keys on the keyring for them.
Okay, I will unlock them and check inside.
All right.
those piranhas seemed awfully easy for how many chests there are in here. I am not trusting you, Brian.
You are dubious.
Aldrim's just exhaustedly pushing past them, trying to open the chest so we can go home.
That was what's in the first of the traditional chests.
Oh.
Aldrim just starts drinking the potions.
Just guzzling them.
Gulp, gulp.
This is in the second chest. However, all of those coins are incredibly tarnished, and before they're going to be of any kind of value, they'll need to be cleaned.
I can help with that.
Sure.
Do we have a party inventory?
Yeah,
We do.
and Aaron's keeping it, as I recall.
I am. Let me get it pulled up. Where is it? Party loot. There it is. Okay. So,
Oh,
edit.
shit, we have a silvered greatsword. We need to sell that.
We do.
Yeah, we couldn't have sold it here.
So now we have 64 gold pieces.
We're still in the cheap part of town, but once we finally get to go back to,
To get away from all these
Neverwinter.
poor people.
right?
That's in the second chest because you have detect magic on. You both know both of those things are magic. I'm sorry, that was the third chest. So potions, first chest, coins, second chest, that stuff, third chest. The coral chest is inside the first chest are 13 assorted medallions and amulets, each worth 5 gold pieces of a divine nature representing a diverse section of the pantheons of the Forgotten Realms gods. So it's like various holy symbols and amulets that have just been collecting in here.
Are any of them of the Draconic Pantheon?
There's one in there. They're kind of just like from all over, like somebody's been collecting them.
Would it be from a good or evil Draconic god?
Roll a d20.
Would any of them be from mine? That's not really a major one.
6.
It's from a good one. And roll a d20. Aaron.
I did. We roll another
Sorry,
one?
Marcus. Or his, Marcus.
8.
No.
There.
Okay. So we got a magic cube, magic leather armor. Oh, I would take that iron plate, that iron armor from earlier too.
Okay, it's in pretty need of repair.
That's okay. I have something that will help with that.
And the last chest, the Sahagwin one, is filled with rotting human or humanoid hands.
Oh.
Rotting for how long?
They vary. Some a long time, some not so long.
Do any of them look like the Jarl's hands?
Make a medicine check.
I don't think we're super intimate with the Jarl's hands.
Speak for yourself.
Let's see.
Hey.
You don't know where these hands will. Go ahead.
So 3 small gold brace.
See, I told you guys eventually we were gonna find treasure.
Someday.
Day. And that's everything that's in this room.
All right, now let's go kill the eel.
No,
No.
I don't care. I don't care about the
Okay.
eel.
I actually would ask you guys if we could kill the eel.
No.
I would ask why.
I am wondering if there's maybe something I can use it for in my leatherworking.
Bottom's putting more pythons in the door.
Okay.
I'm doing okay. Like I'm still at full health, and I've still got still got my Drake.
Tink, tink, tink.
All right, I go through
I will-
these doors.
I will
through these
support you from
doors.
range.
I pythoned this door too.
And I come over here.
You guys gonna go attack that thing?
I
Yes.
guess. Bottom throws a net over Leonel.
No! Why do you always do this? All right, you can open the door easily enough,
Will do.
and then we'll, of course, we'll roll initiative.
Yep. How big is it?
It's
Large.
a large creature.
Cool.
Max, you're first.
Large beast?
Yeah, should be.
You would think.
I will shoot with my short bow using planar warrior.
Till it
I
turns
mean,
my
with your
longbow.
longbow, yeah.
It's actually a mimic that's disguised as Neo.
23. Quick
Yep.
hit.
Eel mimic, of course.
11 force damage.
Back in
Alright,
town,
Leah?
there's all those people mimics.
We'll both move in. Let's see. I will go ahead and use my favorite bow on it as I attack it. 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 10 piercing. And
Alright.
I will have my Drake bite it. Ooh,
11 does not hit.
Okay. That's it for me.
Balazar.
I'm gonna have it make an intelligence saving throw. It takes 3 damage and has a minus D4 on its next save.
Hit for you?
That is it.
I didn't show it, but I'll post it.
Ooh, lightning jolt. But a 2 misses.
Jay, if,
Oh,
this
no,
thing, if this thing TPKs us, I'm coming for you.
Each
That's
creature
fine.
within 15 feet of it in the water must make a D12 Constitution saving throw. So
Oh.
that's you and the Drake.
Cool.
I'm glad I stayed back.
So Leah takes 12 lightning damage and is stunned until the end of the eel's next turn.
Cool.
And the Drake needs to do the same.
Drake
And-
passes.
Drake passes, takes half damage, and is not stunned.
Okay.
Baldur. Baldrum's like, no, I refuse.
Yeah, clearly.
He throws his javelin in the ground. Leodel, this is ridiculous.
I warned you.
He's using his javelin to tighten the door shut behind them.
Max.
Same thing. 11.
Nope.
That's
Leah
it for
is
me.
stunned. Balazar.
Uh,
Leah, you can't issue an action because you're stunned because your guy
That's right, I can't take a bonus action, yeah. So he dodges.
Mind Sliver, Int save, minus a d4.
Nice.
4 damage.
Kind of wanted to roll the -4, see if it goes down to -7.
He gets his lightning jolt back.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
That's
not good.
He will do it again.
Hey.
There you go.
Oh, Rex fails. He's gonna die.
So
Yeah.
15 for him and 8 for you because we're rounding up. And then Baldur's up.
Leodel!
Ting, 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 ting.
You guys just hear like chains. He's just got pulling out chains, wrapping it around the door.
20 hits.
There you go.
You guys hear?
He's using it.
He's an entire construction crew back there.
Max.
Longbow planar warrior.
Ooh, shit.
Hey, look
This is
at
gonna be
that.
big damage.
Yeah.
Or yeah,
All right.
24 force.
So I'll grab the eel and I'll pull it back out of the room.
Alright.
I'll take it with me.
I'm gonna when we get up to the deck of the ship, I want to take a look and see if I see any baddies.
Oh, and we can take the octopus too.
Make it press. And Leah's just carrying all these.
You
dead
you
bodies.
can't carry all of the 2 sharks and
No,
an eel.
no, but each of us can carry one.
Remember, you have to climb back up the cliff.
Yeah, I got a
These
plan. I've got a plan for that.
Okay.
All right. I mean, the eel, no problem. The octopus, no problem. I don't know how you're gonna get 2 sharks up.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Make a perception check, Balazar. You don't see anything.
Well, hold up. 15.
Still don't see anything.
When I
Okay.
get up, I will also look.
So, given that, I'm gonna go in here and do a take 10 on this room. So, let me give myself guidance. So that'll be an 18. Just going over his room in its entirety again, making sure we didn't miss anything.
Don't find anything.
Okay. All right, I'm good to go.
All right, you guys swim to the surface.
Did we
Freezing
get
your-
Baldrum?
Butts off, assuming Baldrum goes with you.
No, he blockaded himself inside. You're pretty good at those sound effects.
You guys come back. There's just like an island fortress where the ship used to be.
You can climb back up to the
It's Baldwin and Schnicket just.
island.
So,
Nobody break through door!
so does anybody else have rope or just me?
I do not have rope.
I got rope. I have 50 foot of silk rope.
Okay, so so I would of course untie the rope on the fish, and we haul them all back, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to tie. We had 2 ropes that were going up to the edge of the cliff, right? That we climbed down, or just one?
No, it's just one.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and tie the rope, the first one that we climbed up. I'm going to tie the bottom of that to one of the fish fins, or like the back of it, like the tail fin. And then I will do the same with 2 or 3 other ropes to the other ones, and then I'll climb up with just the 2 empty ropes in hand, so we can tie them off at the top. So we'll essentially have 3 ropes sitting from the top that are all attached to these large beasts down below that are still in the water.
All right.
So you're just making sure they don't drift away?
Well, what I want to do is then once we're at the top, we can try and haul them up. One at a
So
time.
I'm looking at like the sizes of sharks,
Why?
trying to find like a medium-sized shark to see how much these things would weigh to deadlift up the side of a cliff.
Well,
good
between
medium
4 of
size.
us.
Great
good
white
medium-sized
sharks are about
shark would be-
4,200 to 5,000 pounds.
Right.
But,
Now, I don't think it's going to be that big, but even
like
a
a-
medium size, like a
bull
nurse
shark.
shark, is a good one.
Bull shark
bull
would be good too.
Yeah. So a nurse shark is 730 pounds.
That's a lot.
And that's kind of the
Oh.
medium, kind of the mid-tier.
Damn it, we're gonna need to get another guy. All right, when you go back to town, we need to get some hirelings.
Okay, so
There's some of
a bull shark, which averages about 8 feet long, typically weigh about 290 pounds.
Yeah, 8 feet long wouldn't be wouldn't be a large creature. I don't think though. These are large
Okay.
creatures.
So these are
So like I did a nurse shark is on average 13 feet long and 700 pounds.
let's see, what about a tiger shark?
All I'm saying is that's a lot of shark to deadlift up 30 feet the side of a cliff.
No, I'm with you. So, you
Yeah.
know, all four. We're
Ti-
basically playing tug of war.
Is this a giant
with whether
eel?
or not we can
Brian?
pull it up.
Yes.
Because there is a weight set for giant eels.
How much does
I
a giant
believe.
eel weigh?
Giant eel.
Tiger sharks are about 1,400 pounds.
Yeah.
Here's a giant elk.
Where are you looking, Thomas? I'm just curious.
D&D wiki. Here we go. D&D 5th edition giant eel. 8 to 12 feet long, 350 pounds.
So the eel we should be able to get up, no problem.
Yeah, I said the eel and the octopus. I think you'll be able to get up. It's the sharks that I think are going to be problematic. We're talking like almost 1,000 pounds on those things.
I'll
Are
make
those
you a
tougher
deal.
sharks or giant
We
sharks?
tie them off with all 3 ropes, and we'll have 4 of us make a strength check. Set the DC collectively, and we'll see if we meet it. If not, then I can't have the sharks.
I mean, 2 of you have 3 levels of exhaustion.
That's what D&D wiki says about giant moray eels.
So they have disadvantage on the checks.
Yeah. I'm going to say the sharks are too heavy to deadlift up the side. If
Okay.
you wanted to like take the fins off them, you could, like the fins or the I guess.
Oh god, we're just hack jobbing it?
Yeah, like if you wanted to like harvest like teeth or fins or something, you could, but I don't think you could deadlift the entire carcass out, basically.
Sure. I mostly just want the leather actually from it, but can't really skin it in the water. It doesn't really work. So.
But you could get the eel and you can't get the octopus.
Okay.
I don't think I
I'll-
would have
I'll
helped
settle
that
for
much.
that for now.
Now, if Rogar were here,
Yeah,
would just-
that's fair.
put
He-
one
he just-
hand on the
he
rope
just-
and just
he would just
throw them up
have-
the side of the mountain.
Yeah, each.
Rogar just throws them up the cliff.
No, Rogar would climb the rope while having one shark on each shoulder.
Just underhand tosses them 40 feet into the air.
So you guys slowly work your way back to town,
Remember when you wrestled a triceratops?
apparently carrying a giant eel and a giant octopus.
Oh
carcass.
no, we would have needed to camp probably at that point before we could do anything. So I would have
All right.
used that time to harvest the
A lot of
2
us are
things
half
that I
movement.
had.
So you guys can camp an hour from town. You can complete a long rest, level up to 5th level, and
Woohoo!
we can stop for the night.
Yay!
Good session, Brian.
Yeah, it's getting dicey out here.
What do you mean
yeah.
it's getting dicey?
It's been dicey the whole time. But
Oh,
level 5
yeah.
should help a lot.
Wait, no, what do you mean it's getting dicey? Like it's gonna get worse?
Could be.
Brian,
Nobody knows.
Brian, please.
we were friends. Why? It says I can add new spells, but it won't let me.
Sometimes it takes a second for it to load.
No, like it says I shouldn't be able to learn any new spells, but I should be able to. Because I have a divine thing. I have fighting style, blessed warrior, which gives me more spells.
Level 2 spells.
I have blessed warrior, which gives me 2 cantrips.
We'll just add them. And don't worry, I have this now.
I'm very glad you guys decided to press on. I didn't want to do take 3 into the Golden Crown.
Oh, Brian, slight retcon. I want to
Hmm.
see if I could have found the ship's name on the side of the ship or the rear.
The Golden Crown.
And is it in my ship book?
No, it would be too old.
Too old. I might see if I can research that ship to find out who that captain was, because he clearly was someone spooky.
Someone spoopy.
And given that he has Cone of Cold, I don't think I'm supposed to have his spell book yet.
Don't take other people's stuff.
Why? He's
We're
holding on to my
adventurers.
stuff.
It
He's
didn't-
holding on to my stuff.
It didn't seem like he was using it anymore, but I guess we were wrong.
Have any of you guys watched Fantasy High?
I have not.
No.
There's a great scene in the first episode where it's like basically it's like a magic school, and the principal's like, "We are here to be adventurers. And what is an adventurer? An adventurer is a violent wanderer who takes things from people and goes to new lands and does violence on stuff there." This reminds me of that.
He's not wrong.
I'll be right back.
It's like a wandering, violent person who takes things from people. A hero.
Never even heard of that show,
Oh, it's really good.
but it sounds pretty good.
It's a D&D show. It's like a D&D live stream.
Hmm.
But it's very different from Critical Role. It's like very comedy based.
Well, that seems like a good place to end the recording.
Yeah.
Bye, Future Us.